Oh golly gee, not more Undertale content. Just kidding, guys. Hey guys, welcome to my personal Undertale tier list. Woo! Let's go. I know, such great recording, as you can see. Yeah. Anyways, we're just gonna get right into it. Basically, some things that I want to say. As you can see, these are the rankings over on the side. We got bestest of the best, which is S tier. Amazing tracks, which is A tier. Awesome tracks, B tier. Good tracks, C tier. Decent tracks, D tier. And not my favorite, E tier. And rather not listen, F tier. Now, I just want to say this. I just want to point this out. Just because I don't think a song is good does not mean that I'm saying that it's not good for you or blah blah blah, stuff like that. In the end, it's my opinion, so don't get too angry because I don't know, I put Megalovania and rather not listen. Just kidding, I'm probably not going to do that. Anyways, we're going to be ranking in a tier list every single 101 Undertale song. Hopefully this is not going to have to take very long, but we'll see. And also, I would just like to point this out. Toby Fox made Undertale music amazingly, and even if a song is in Rather Not Listen, it's still probably a really good song, okay? Like, there are like no bad songs from the Undertale, everything. So anyways, let's get into it with Once Upon a Time. And also, I'm going to be ranking the songs on how much I like to listen to them. So it may have to do with characters, may have to do with titles, may have to do with emotions. We'll see. I'm gonna listen to it now. Alright, so just listen to it, and first thoughts, it's pretty good. It really gives off a feeling of adventure and of just like mysticism almost. Like, of course, Once Upon a Time introduces the Undertale theme, I believe, the as for a song in general, it's pretty nice. It's a pretty long song, being around 1.5 minutes long, but it's a pretty nice song, and where should I put it in the tier list? I think Once Upon a Time, I might move these around later. I think Once Upon a Time goes in C tier or good tracks. It's not an amazing song that blows me away, but it's also not a bad song either. I mean, I'm possibly even thinking about putting it in awesome tracks. It works with the 8-bit feel so well that it just works very well as the first song. And of course it works with a little flashback of the first human falling into the underground. So yeah. Next we have Start Menu. Ooh, such a great song right here. Okay, so after listening to this amazing banger of a song, Bestest, no, just kidding. Start Menu is pretty good, and it works just like with Once Upon a Time. It works with that Undertale leitmotif. I'm not gonna say it's not my favorite because it works quite well as a menu theme. It's just a do, and I also do like the like the little percussion in the background. So I'm gonna have to put this in decent tracks because it's not my unfavorite, but it's also kind of scraping the bare minimum of what a song needs to be. So yeah. And next up, we have Your Best Friend. Alright, let's listen to this real quick. Okay, so after listening to this song, yeah, it's the iconic Flowey theme. It's the third theme of the game and the first character theme of the game, Your Best Friend. Overall, the sound is very playful, and it gives off a bouncy, like, feel, the dum 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 dum, and I kind of feel bad putting it above Once Upon a Time, but then again, Your Best Friend is the introduction of the Flowey leitmotif, and Flowey is a very, very important character in Undertale. And I really just feel like also the song can very well be manipulated, just like if you decide not to hit any of Flowey's friendliness pellets at the opening segment of the game. It can be slowed down and to a hilarious, well, I can't, part of that has to go with the fact that Flowey's kind of just a goofy and good character, but as for the first character theme of the game, I'm gonna have to probably put it at the top of good tracks. Again, the 8-bit kind of ness of it kind of makes me feel just a little blah about it, because it's nothing too special, I guess you could say, but it is at the same time the introduction of the Flowey leitmotif, and really just a playful and let's be honest, it's a really fitting theme for the crazy flower himself. So, next up, we have Fallen Down. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Let me go listen to it. Okay, after listening to that, such a great track, such a great theme. All of these are great themes, but Fallen Down, as for a great, it's already above definitely C tier. It's definitely at least B tier. Fallen Down is such a calming and mystical track, almost like in the sense of Once Upon a Time. It has that mysticism, but without the 8-bit feel of Once Upon a Time. Fallen Down is just a calming, soothing, and relaxing track. And whenever I listen to it, usually I think about Fallen Down Reprise, which we're gonna get to that, and oh my gosh. But I've always noticed that in Fallen Down, it has this comforting and soothing feel to the whole entire song in general. But once the lower parts of the whenever that part comes in, I kind of just get this sad undertone that just, I don't know, it conveys this feeling of possibly comfort, but because of something sad, which fits perfectly with Toriel's character and Toriel's backstory with her children and Asgore and all of the pain that Toriel's gone through. So Fallen Down in general is definitely, I almost want to put it in amazing, but I think I'm gonna hold back and put Fallen Down at the top of awesome tracks. It's a really good bass track and a really good bass theme for Toriel, because it's so soothing and also has that slight undertone of guilt possibly and sadness, but it's also not a crazily amazing song. So yeah. And next up we have the first field theme, Ruins. Alright, I'm gonna go listen to that. Okay, well, first field theme, Ruins, gotta say, it's a really good first field theme. I feel like in Ruins, it captured the mysticism that we got from Once Upon a Time, and also the playful feel of being a field theme in Your Best Friend, and combined it into, well, did I just call Your Best Friend a field theme? Whatever, the playfulness of Your Best Friend, and put it into a really nice field theme. I have to at least put this on awesome tracks, because of course it introduces the Ruins leitmotif, but it's also just a really good theme. Whenever I listen to it, or really when I listen to it in full right now, I kind of seem to get this idea that the track was trying to convey a feeling of this place is and has been working, almost like this place has been alive and going, and you're just stepping into a place, you're stepping into the middle of it almost, but almost like you also somehow have a sort of influence to it. But yeah, it really just conveys a feeling of mysticism and playfulness, and I'm not going to put it above Fallen Down, because Fallen Down I feel like is objectively a better track, because Ruins is a good field theme, but Fallen Down is better at being a character theme than Ruins is at being a good field theme. So, yeah. And next we have Ooh Ah So Temperate. Real quick before I go and listen to this, funny backstory, I used to absolutely hate all of the Ooh Ah songs so much that I would make a tier lower than F tier to put all of the Ooh Ah songs in, but don't worry, I'm kind of better at not being salty towards the Ooh Ah songs. So let's listen to Ooh Ah So Temperate. Okay, so after listening to that, pretty good theme, I must say. Ooh Ah So Temperate as a theme is pretty decent. I mean, yeah. What I got from the song is kind of the soothing calmness of Fallen Down, but also the mysticism of Once Upon a Time, or just in general. It felt soothing and also a little mystical, almost like you were in a cave, even though this takes place in the settings. Overall, a pretty good theme, and I gotta say, I mean, I don't want to put it above. Do I even put it in awesome tracks? Because I mean, it doesn't really have any narrative weight to it like Fallen Down, but it is a pretty good theme. I mean, when that bass drops or whatever, when the beat drops, you know what's going down. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put it right here. It's a pretty good song. It's definitely better than Ruins. Sorry, Ruins. But it does not hold as much narrative weight as Fallen Down does. So yeah. Next up, an absolute banger song right here. Anticipation. Okay, well, this takes place, of course, when you're first fighting the dummy, and a lot of times during the Genocide route. But let's listen. Okay, so after listening, whoops. Pretty bare bones song. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's for like shock. Well, not really shock, but like it's kind of just a placeholder track, being like, guys, anticipation. Look at this really anticipation moment. Oh, because you're fighting or talking to or sparing the dummy. I don't really have much to say. If this was the Undertale 5th anniversary concert rendition of the song that I'm pretty sure they did Anticipation. It wasn't Unnecessary Tension, I don't think. Yeah, it was Anticipation. That transition into enemy approaching. Whoop. But this is kind of just a bare bones track, and I'm gonna have to. Do I want to put it in E tier? It's not the worst. But do I want to put it at... Yeah, I think I'm good. For now, I'm going to put it at the same height as Start Menu, because it's just a very bare bones track. And why is the camera moving right now? Okay. It's a very bare bones track, and I don't really have much to say about it. Sorry, Anticipation. Next up, we have the song that plays when we have to walk down a hall by ourselves. Unnecessary Attention. Let's listen. Okay, very, very short track, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I don't think I like it more than Anticipation. No offense, Unnecessary Attention. Yes, it actually has music instead of just a bunch of percussion, but I feel like the thing is, I'm going to be ranking these on how I like the song in general, and the sound font that is used in this song, I just don't really appreciate. Uh-oh. Oh no! No, that's probably not even being picked up on recording. Sorry, I just heard police sirens. It's because I'm hating on Unnecessary Attention. Yeah, it's kind of a goofy, oh no, Toriel's betraying us song, but as a song in itself, I don't think I like it more than Anticipation. I kind of feel bad putting it under Anticipation. I might even wanna... No. If there's not enough in not my favorite tier, then I'm probably gonna put it there. But overall, it's it's okay, you know. Alright, so, yeah, unnecessary tension. Next up, we have the main fighting theme of Undertale itself, enemy approaching. Let's listen. Or, I'm gonna listen, but whatever. Okay, wow, enemy approaching is actually a fairly really good song. I mean, especially since it's the main fighting theme of Undertale, it's pretty good. Just like I stated before with the little Undertale 5th anniversary concert thing, the enemy approaching very much uses anticipation for the start, and if it was just like that, it would probably be around anticipation, possibly higher, but after it gets past that, it starts to get like really playful, kind of like your best friend, and really, and just once all the instruments and the beat drops, really, enemy approaching is, I'm gonna say it, I'm sorry Fallen Down, but for being the main fighting theme, this is just a very good fighting and just in general a really good theme that should play when you're fighting a bunch of monsters. I mean, in context, it gives off that playfulness like you're going to want to convey when you're doing a neutral or pacifist route, but once you listen to it enough, it does definitely start, you can definitely start to hear a little bit more of a serious side to the song because of it being the fighting theme, of course. But yeah, enemy approaching, pretty good track. I mean, it's playful, it's a good fighting theme, and and also it introduces this leitmotif for Bring It In, Guys, which I really like that song. So yeah, enemy approaching. Next up, we have Ghost Fight, Napstablook's fight theme. Let's listen. Alright, Ghost Fight. Basically some would say worst form of dummy. Ghost Fight is, like I've said before, Ghost Fight is kind of an interesting trick. You see, Ghost Fight is technically the original form of the dummy leitmotif, which we're gonna be getting to later. But Ghost Fight in itself is actually pretty good for Napstablook's theme. Like at the beginning of the when you're expecting something like huge and like just like how the dummy theme provides, it kind of just backs away, kind of just like, which perfectly fits Napstablook's theme, and it goes into this more jazz, dapper, playful theme of down 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 down. Yeah, I gotta say, it fits Napstablook's character really well, and overall is a great theme as well. Okay, it's better than Runes. It's better than Uwaso Temperate. Is it better than Falling Down? Ghost Fight is really good at conveying Napstablook's character and also being a really good fight theme. Fallen Down is really good at conveying Toriel's character and emotional weight to her story. People might get mad at me for this. I don't even know if this is the correct call, but I'm gonna put Ghost Fight just under Fallen Down. Fallen Down is a really good song and is hard to top. In fact, I'm actually kind of thinking about moving Enemy Approaching below it, because of just how great of a character theme it is. And yeah, my reaction to that information too. I forgot to say that earlier, but whatever. Ghost Fight, I might have to move this up later, but for now, I think it's gonna definitely stay in top of awesome tracks. It's a really, really good track. Yeah, Ghost Fight. Okay, Next up, we got another really reoccurring theme, at least if you suck at the game. No, I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Determination. Yes, this is the theme that happens, well, that plays when you die. So, let's listen. Okay. So, determination. Of course, the introduction of the determination leitmotif that will be used in Asgore, Let's Go! Okay, lots of great songs to come. But determination, for some reason I see a lot of hate to this song, at least in other tier lists and stuff like that. I kind of get it. It's kind of a little bit of a bare bones track, but I feel like it also has to do with the fact that it's gonna happen whenever you don't want it to play. Like, there's no good time for determination to play in Undertale because it's the death theme. So you're like, are you kidding me? That frog's fly didn't hit me. This stupid track, I hate it. Or like, you're gonna be hearing this a lot if you decide to do the Genocide route, especially against Sans. So I feel like a lot of people bring the stigma around determination just because it's kind of a rage-inducing theme. But as a theme in itself, it's a pretty good theme. It gives off this sense of royalty and majesty to it, almost. Which makes sense because I'm pretty sure Asgore is the one who's telling you, character name, or Kara, or Frisk. Not Frisk. You can't name yourself that unless you're in hard mode. Where Asgore is telling your character, you must not give up now. The fate of monsters and humans is still on your shoulders, blah blah blah. Determination as a theme, it's a pretty good theme. I gotta tell you that. Guys. Alright? Determination, it's better than Ruins, it's better than Umasu Temperate. I know I just talked a bunch about how I loved Ghost Fight. It's better than Ghost Fight. Is it better than... You know what? Just because of all the stigma around... Actually, let's think this through. Fallen Down, really emotional, and gives off Toriel's character. Determination, die. Fine, we're gonna have Determination right under Fallen Down. It's really difficult to get past Fallen Down because... Well, I mean, it's Fallen Down. What do you expect? So, Determination, it's a pretty good theme. It's just a little rage-inducing because it's the theme that when you die. So, pretty good theme, though. We're going to see it later on in Asgore, which I'm so hyped for that. Anyways, next up, we have Home. And we're going to be doing this separate from Home Music Box, so let's listen. Man, Home takes the calmingness that you may feel from Fallen Down and amps it up so highly. It is such a calming, such a soothing, such just a chill theme that is perfect for when you enter Toriel's home. The warm atmosphere. I mean, the home in itself gives off the feeling that, like, what, you're eating butterscotch cinnamon pie in front of a fireplace while you're comfied up in a little cozy blanket, Toriel telling you some sort of story about snails. I mean, Home is such a soothing and calming theme. I think it's going in amazing tracks. Home does everything right that a home theme should do. It makes you feel relaxed. At least me. It makes me feel relaxed. And it uses the Undertale leitmotif from Once Upon a Time, Start Menu, whatever. And it uses that so well. Toby Fox really knew what he was doing with the guitars, because I don't think if this was used with any other instrument, like we'll see in the Home Music Box theme, the guitar just gives it this warm, nice feeling. And Home is going to be in somewhere around Amazing Tracks. And next up we have Home Music Box. So I'm gonna listen to at least a little bit of this because it's basically the exact same thing but with a different instrument. So let's hear. Okay, so after listening to a good amount of Home Music Box, like I said, it's the exact same thing but with a different instrument. It's still such a soothing and calming theme. Just, it has the music box sound font or whatever. It sounds like a music box, and it makes you, in a certain context, it could be like really emotional for somebody, but for me, it kind of just seems like home, but you're in your bedroom, and it's night, and you're trying to go to sleep, which is basically, which is like where it happens as well. This is when you wake up and there's a nice little butterscotch cinnamon pie sitting by your bed, waiting for you, that Toriel placed there. Home Music Box is just as good as Home, but it's not as good in my opinion, because Home Music Box is really good for the context of sleepy, I'm kind of emotional, I'm a little kid, almost, where it's like this music box, right? But Home works in so many more contexts just because of how soothing and calming it is. So, yeah, Home Music Box, still really good because of its use of Undertale leitmotif and all of that. But it's not, it's almost to the goodness of Home, but because Home just works a lot better as a home theme and just as a relaxing track, it's going in a higher place. And now, let's go on to the last theme of the Ruins, Heartache. Alright, let's go. Toriel looks through you. Okay, sorry for that cringe. Different Heartache. Dang. Heartache is a really good Toriel theme. It, for one, is a banger and a really good fighting theme. But once you start to inspect it a lot closer, you can see it's a really good theme. Like, bang. I'm probably gonna put this here already. I mean, it introduces the Heartache leitmotif, or the Toriel, another Toriel leitmotif, really, or possibly the Asgore leitmotif. Whenever I listen to this song, I kind of feel like the song is, it's very tense, right? Like the beginning and end of it, and somewhat the middle, is just a very tense. It has a very tense feeling to it. Like, you are fighting, and this is a real, this is a real thing that's happening right now, and that you better be on your best guard. But it also has such, like with a rum bum bum. Okay, that's different tone. Rum bum bum, rum ba da 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 da. That happens a little bit later into the song. It almost feels like during the fight, Toriel is trying to throw in that sense of playfulness, but sadly, I mean, it doesn't really work. It's a very tense thing. And once the strings, I'm pretty sure there's strings, once the strings start to kick in, like, you can see that it's much less of a, I'm gonna get you now, I'm gonna make you pay, I'm gonna fight you, like Spear of Justice or Nga, which, again, later, but it's much more of this sort of reluctant, I have to fight you, or else I'm going to regret it, but I'm already regretting fighting you because I don't want to fight you. It's that kind of feeling that is perfect in the Toriel fight, because Toriel is like, okay, well, prove yourself. And at the time, Toriel is like, well, I don't want you to leave. I don't want you to leave this house. I don't want you to go get killed by Asgore or die. I don't want to be responsible for that. I want you to stay here and live a happy life with me. But then we consistently try to leave, and then she's like, well, I guess I'm going to have to fight you, which is perfect in the heartache leitmotif. Well, it's perfect in the heartache theme because it definitely conveys that feeling of emotion that Toriel's going through, and it's just like, I have to fight you, but I don't want to. Like, there's this sort of reluctance to it, but then keeps on pushing through with this almost artificial anticipation or unnecessary tension, like tension in the song. Like, this artificial tension is being thrown into the track, so then it pushes on the feeling of, well, I have to fight, I have to do this, I have to fight. And overall, it's going for now at the top of amazing tracks. So yeah, Heartache. Who would have thought? Well, I mean, for some it would probably be really good, but it just perfectly fits the theme of Toriel's fight, and also can be used in a great amount of other contexts too, because it's the theme of a difficult fight that is a definitely real fight, but neither side really wants to go through with the actions, or at least the theme for the fight, the boss fight, or the boss character does not really want to fight you. So yeah, Heartache. Boom! We are done with we're heading into Snowdin, but this is the end of the Ruins theme. 30 minutes in, oh my gosh, this is going to take so long. Anyways, let's go to Snowdin with, you probably guess what song it is next. Okay, so after a short little break, I am back, and we are going to go and start with the Snowdin themes. Okay. That's being a little goofy on the side. Last track we did was Heartache, because it perfectly captured the fight and could perfectly capture future moments, all that stuff. Alright, let's jump back into the tracks with good old Sans, the song that's not only in Undertale, but is also in Deltarune. Yeah. Alright, let's listen. Okay. This is a very Sans track, I must say. So Sans, or the song that plays when you meet Sans after the whole entire, scary tree branch cracking, scary figure, blah blah blah, all that. And Sans actually also plays in multiple other areas of the game, mainly areas where you're with Sans, and that makes it a pretty reoccurring theme. So as for Sans as a song, of course it introduces the Sans leitmotif. It's very interesting. I gotta say, I'm sorry, I don't really like the sound font that they use in Sans. Definitely just me, but don't really like the Sans leitmotif. I love the Sans leitmotif. The Sans sound font, kind of not exactly my favorite. But I'm gonna try to look past the leitmotif. I mean, what am I saying? I'm gonna try to look past the sound font and just look at the song as a song. The song in itself is pretty good. It fits Sans as a character really well, and also just fits the theme of a mellow and chill character, like I said, like Sans. So, I mean, I feel like it has to go in awesome tracks because it fits Sans' character very well. But just because I don't really like... Okay, I might get some backlash because of this, but I'm gonna put it at bottom of awesome tracks. Now, hear me out. It's because in this tier list, I'm going off of how much I like to listen to the song, and I don't think I would ever really go out of my way to listen to Sans, just because it's kind of not a fun, awesome theme. It's kind of just, well, it's a decent theme, but I do not like the sound font so much that I'm gonna put it at bottom of awesome tracks. I'm not gonna put it with something along the lines of Your Best Friend and Once Upon a Time. I kind of want to, but Sans is a good track for Sans as a character, and could also fit the theming of a character who's mellow and chill, just like the goofy skeleton. But yeah, sound font kind of brings it down for me, and I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the jazz and percussion like playing of the song, but it's just not my favorite. No, not you. Okay. Yeah. Next up, we have a really good theme. I really like this theme. It's the first Papyrus theme. Yeah. All right, let's listen to this one. I'm guessing I already know where it's going to go, though. Okay. Yeah. It is I, the great Papyrus. Yeah. It's at least going here. Nyahaha is such a Papyrus theme. I could not think of a better Papyrus theme than Nyahaha. It's very bouncy with a kind of like Your Best Friend, but it amps up and speeds up that playfulness because, well, Papyrus is a funny character, and yes, this track is definitely up higher than Sans, basically purely because of my Papyrus bias, because I love Papyrus as a character. He's my favorite character from Undertale. And you know what? What the heck? Nyahaha perfectly captures Papyrus's character in a song, other than a upcoming song, Bone Trossel. This is such a Papyrus song, it's insane. And also I really like how it's 8-bit because, I mean, you know, all that. I don't really know what else to say. I really like the beginning part of it. Well, actually I don't really exactly like that. Upon listening again to it, it's the first note is the same, and it kind of just changes the second note each time. I thought that was pretty interesting, and could possibly, maybe this is kind of a stretch, but it could possibly be showing how, you know, consistent Papyrus is as a character. Because, I mean, he's a goofy skeleton, but he also has a big heart and is very playful, and that's the whole entire theme for you. That's Nyahaha for you. It's a playful, goofy theme for a goofy character, and I even feel like Nyahaha is better at being a goofy character theme than Sans is at being a chill character theme. So, yeah, there's Nyahaha. Good job, Papyrus. I'm not putting it above Heartache because this is just the base form of the song. Like, this is kind of what has been said in Jaru's, which, by the way, I was actually slightly influenced to making this tier list because of Jaru's all Deltarune songs ranked in a tier list thing. But as he states a lot of times, this is just the base form of the song. This is not Bone Trossel, so it doesn't need to go in a higher ranking, and since this is the final form of Toriel's Heartache leitmotif, and now it's not like this is the base form of Fallen Down. Fallen Down Reprise, which is the final form of Fallen Down, that's gonna be, well, let's be real, it's probably gonna be up here. Since Heartache is a final form of a song and Nyahaha is only a base form, I'm gonna have to put, I just don't feel right putting Nyahaha over Heartache, especially because of personal bias. So, yeah. Next up, we have another field theme, the second field theme of the game, Snowy. Let's give that a listen. Okay. Snowy. Very snowy theme. Okay. Snowy, I mean, it's already better than Ruins because I just like the song better than Ruins. Snowy as a song is very interesting, and, well, just like most of the songs in Undertale, it fits its theme very well. It gives this feeling of snowy, sort of solitude in a way. Like, as I was listening to the song, I was trying to feel like, what was this song's ruins, you know? What was this song that characterizes it? And I realized that, like, especially when it's the piano with the strings, Snowy really gives off this feeling of solidarity and serenity. I'm pretty sure that's a descriptive word. Whatever. It really gives this just nice and solitude-like feel, but, like, beauty in solitude, almost. And, like, I wanted to say empty because of all of the piano just reverb at the beginning, but once the strings came in, it did not feel as empty. I mean, it feels a lot less playful, I must say, than Ruins, but it also still has that sort of playfulness to it by the end of the song. But it's really just, I feel like it's just a really pretty snowy area theme, and it works very well at that. Is it better than Uwaso Temperate? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's better than Uwaso Temperate because it's a field theme and it really conveys the feeling of being in the snowy, well, in the Snowdin forest, whatever it's called. And Uwaso Temperate is kind of just a settings theme. So, yeah, I feel good putting Snowy in the middle-ish of awesome tracks because it's a good field theme. Next, we have a new Uwa song, Uwaso Holiday. Let's listen to this. Yeah, nowhere near as good as Uwaso Temperate. So, here's the thing with Uwaso Holiday. It is an Uwa song, so it has the kind of baseline Uwaso Temperate theme to it, but all of the Uwa themes after Uwaso Temperate, have a little play on the Uwaso Temperate theme. This one is very, mystical, very holiday-like, just like in the title. But, after I would say a nice intro, trying to parody the Uwaso Temperate theme, it goes into a higher version and higher pitched version. And I don't really like the pitch change at all. I don't care if it's a holiday theme or if it's trying to parody holiday themes in general or whatever. Uwaso Holiday, it's the first one in N, not my favorite. Because it's not like I would rather not listen. Actually, I'll keep it in this one for now. It tries to play with the Uwaso Temperate theme, but in my opinion, it kind of falls flat on its face once it tries to do something other than the amazingly pre-established Uwaso Temperate theme. We're gonna see how you can actually manipulate this theme into something possibly even better than it in the last Uwa theme, but Uwaso Holiday, nope, not my favorite at all. I'm sorry, Uwaso Holiday, but I mean, you kind of had this coming. You've always been a low song in my ranking. Next up, extremely short song that only happens, I'm pretty sure, once in the game, Dog Bass. Let's give it a listen. Yep, really short little ditty. I don't even know if I can call that a song. I mean, it technically is a song. It's kind of like anticipation and unnecessary tension, but extremely shorter. So this is what plays when Dogami and Doggeressa are trying to figure out where the smell is in the snow, and it's kind of just like a little gag almost. Like, haha, look, they're moving around to the music, and I really like the little cymbal crash at the end. But then again, it's so short that I would feel bad putting it above any of these actual songs. So I'm probably gonna it's definitely better than Uwaso Holiday and Unnecessary Tension and Anticipation, because those are either songs that I don't like or not even really a song at all. Dog Bass, is it better than Start Menu? No, I think we're gonna put Dog Bass here because it's a short little ditty. It's technically not even a song. And Start Menu actually contributes something to the general narrative of theming for the songs, because Start Menu is it secondly after Once Upon a Time it introduces the Undertale leitmotif. So yeah. Next, let's go into another interesting, or shall I say mysterious song, Mysterious Place. Let's give this one a listen. Okay, a lot shorter than I thought or remembered. Mysterious Place is an odd song in Undertale because I'm pretty sure, just like Dog Bass, it only plays in one area, and that's the little mysterious place where I'm pretty sure you encounter Glydon. This is an interesting song because me personally, I mean, the song in itself definitely captures the feeling of mystery and unknown, just confusion almost. But it's been stated a lot, I am pretty sure around the Undertale community, that this does sound like a water theme almost. And I feel like it's kind of out of place in Snowdin. Now, then again, it is in like a separate room and all of that. But Mysterious Place, it's probably going to be a little bit down just because I don't feel like it was handled that well in Undertale. And because it wasn't that well handled in Undertale, it doesn't really... It kind of didn't improve like it could. It could have been better used, and if it was better used, then it would probably have a better connotation around it, or stigma, but whatever. It's a song, so it's better than Your Best Friend. Where'd it go? Oh, it's better than Your Best Friend. It's probably going bottom of awesome tracks. I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt and putting it in bottom of awesome tracks instead of top of good tracks. Just because, well, it's a difficult song. I don't know. I always kind of thought this song was strange and mysterious, you could say. And yeah, it's going bottom of awesome tracks. Sorry if there's any Mysterious Place fans out there, like diehard fans. Next, we got the Toby Fox theme himself, Dog Song. Let's give that a listen. Okay, very goofy theme, but it's also a really good theme too. I mean, yeah, Dog Song, most known, I would say, for being the song that is literally played with a dog sound font. It's actually a pretty good song. I mean, if it was just the main melody, it would probably still be in somewhere around top of good tracks. But because of the bass line of or something like that, it's very much a meme song, I would almost say. Because, I mean, it's Toby Fox's theme. It's played in goofy times in the song. I mean, in Undertale. Also, when you fight Greater Dog. But it's a dog theme, and it's also kind of a meme theme because it's a song that uses dogs. Not literally, but you know what I mean. But when you look at it a lot more, it's actually a generally good theme. I mean, It's a goofy one, but it's also a generally good theme. I feel like if this was not having the dog sound font, then a lot of people would appreciate more the whole entire uh, theme of Dog Song, but because of it having the meme sound font or whatever, dog sound font, it's not as well appreciated. So, where am I gonna put this? Okay, here's the thing. It's the Toby Fox theme, so I at least have to put it, out of respect, in bottom of amazing tracks tier. I'm gonna put it above Home Music Box though. It is definitely better than all of these songs. I do definitely like listening to it a lot better than these. Well, maybe not Fallen Down. I mean, yeah. I just feel like this is very overlooked, and I feel like it's a good song. I mean, it's good for memes, it's good just to appreciate, and it also introduces a leitmotif that I'm pretty sure is also in Enemy Approaching. I don't remember. Nonetheless, Dog Song, amazing tracks. Now we got technically another field theme, kind of, more of an area theme, Snowdin Town. Let's listen to that. Okay, so after listening to this again, this is actually kind of an underrated song. Okay, so at the beginning, of course, as we know, it uses the snowy leitmotif, and also creates its own leitmotif, Snowdin Town leitmotif, which we'll see in later songs. Snowdin Town is actually a pretty decent track. I mean, I would even go as far to say it's at least better than Snowy. Because at the beginning of it, I was kind of not convinced because it had that sort of solidarity feel that we already had in Snowy. But after it kept on going, it started to add more things like little bells and, well, sleigh bells and the strings, and really it just kept on building on itself. And it makes a gosh darn good town theme. Dang it. Okay? Excuse my language or whatever. But it's a good theme. You know? It captures that playful yet serious, well, not serious. Playful yet important and justified feel of a town theme, and it works very well as being a snowy town theme with all of the piano strings and even the little sleigh bells. I would even go as far to say it's probably better than Ghost Fight and even Determination. Not better than Fallen Down. Fallen Down, I'm even starting to think I should put in amazing tracks. Fallen Down is actually like a really good song. I'm starting to realize that a lot more now. Snowdin Town, really solid track. I feel like we overlooked this one a little bit, or at least I do. Yeah, Snowdin Town. Who would have thought? Next up, Shop, the meme song itself that was used it was so overused. And in meme videos, whatever, Discord, Beluga, whatever. Let's just listen. Okay. So Shop is an interesting one for me. I used to place it fairly low because of my ideas of it being overused or just used so much in meme stuff like Beluga videos. And no offense to Beluga or anything. But I used to put this fairly low because of how overused it would be, how overused it was. But after listening to it, you know what? It's a really good theme. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's a really good theme. The beginning part of it where there's like reverb on top of whatever sound font it starts with, it works well as a Shop theme. It kind of has this empty feeling to it because, like, you're in a shop and you're kind of just there by yourself with the shopkeeper. And you know what? It works well as a shop theme, and it's also kind of just a fairly calming track. Yeah, it works with the snowy or Snowdin town leitmotif, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is a fairly good theme. I mean, I feel like I used to put a lot of hate where it didn't need to be with this theme. It's better than Ruins. Well, is it? Yeah, it's better than Ruins. Is it better than Uaso Temperate? I would not say so. Uaso Temperate is a very good theme. It works very well as being calming and just a pretty theme. Shop, on the other hand, it works as a shop theme, but yeah, I think it works here. I think I put a little bit too much of a negative stigma on it because of it being used so much in meme videos and whatnot. But you know what? It's a pretty good theme. It definitely has this sort of mysterious kind of, but nice and kind of empty, calming theme. So yeah. And now, almost the last track of the Snowdin themes. We have Bone Trossel. Hey, we talked about this earlier with Nyahaha. I think we already know where this is going. Okay, let's listen to it real quick. Okay, Bone Trossel. You know what? Bang! It's already going here. Bone Trossel is Nyahaha, but in its final amazing form. It starts out more sophisticated in its instrumentation than Nyahaha, going to I think so. But anyways, it starts off more sophisticated in instrumentation than Nyahaha. But it still has all of the playfulness and all of the papyrus-ness of Nyahaha. But this one, it seems to be conveying with, especially with the strings after the especially with the strings, it seems to be conveying that Papyrus is trying to be serious right now. Because especially in the context of the theme, it's when Papyrus is trying to successfully fight and capture you, even though he doesn't want to. But it's basically Papyrus's theme if it was that he was trying to be as serious as possible while also remaining in his character, which Bone Trossel does that. And even if it weren't for that, Bone Trossel is just, it catches you off guard with a especially with how many times you've heard Nyahaha by this point. It catches you off guard with a and it just goes off from there. It with the strings, like, this is a song that you're gonna want to get up and boogie to, because this is a good banger theme, and it is going in the bestest of the best. Actually, I'm sorry, I think, just to be fair, because Papyrus is one of my favorite characters, I'm gonna be dumbing it down, as it were, to top of amazing tracks, because this is a great theme, but I'm gonna keep bestest of the best to my by far favorite 100%. You cannot change my mind. These are my favorite Undertale songs themes. But Bone Trossel, amazing theme, great, awesome. Okay, next up we have Dating Start. Woo! All right, let's listen to that real quick. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's the thing. Dating Start, right? First off, a lot longer than I thought it was originally. Like, I thought it was a lot shorter of a theme, but this theme is an absolute banger, and you cannot change my mind on that. Dating Start is such a happy and such a joyful and cheerful song that it's great. I mean, it uses the shop or Snowdin town leitmotif, and it goes crazy with it. It has so many variations and plays around with that leitmotif so much, and a playful, but also I noticed in the track, the longer you listen to it, the more personal it starts to feel. Like, the more changing it seems to be and free to change instead of, like, scared to change. If that makes sense, I guess. It's a song, but whatever. It seems to get more personal as you go, and that's perfect for Dating Start. I mean, it's Dating Start. So it's already going above all of these to Determination. And Snowdin Town. It's just that good of a song in itself. It's not going above Fallen Down. That's because Fallen Down in itself is a really narratively strong song, as well as a song-wise strong song. Dating Start, sadly, doesn't really have any narrative weight to it. It's just the song that where you either hang out or date with the Papyrus. That's it. I mean, it could be an absolutely banger of a song, but since it doesn't really have any narrative weight to it, I would rather listen to Fallen Down than Dating Start, because Fallen Down, you can see the emotions in Fallen Down, and Dating Start, it's kind of just, yeah, let's date, dude. Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, really solid song, really great song, but sadly, doesn't have enough narrative weight, like I said, to go anywhere above Awesome Tracks or this place. So yeah. Next up, we have Dating Tense. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is a shorter one. Let's listen. Okay, yep, a very short song indeed. And you know what? It works as a tense song quite well. Probably even better than Anticipation, especially after the likes of Dating Start. Dating Tense is a very tense song, but also kind of keeping that playfulness, like the like just the fact that it's instead of it still keeps that playfulness to it. I like how it keeps on with the sort of personalness of it, because it's like it crescendos and decrescendos, almost like it's getting closer to you and further away from you, going along with that personal theme of Dating Start. Sadly though, it's not gonna be very high because it's short and again doesn't have very much narrative weight to it. It's better than Mysterious Place. I would rather listen to it than Mysterious Place. It's not as good as Sans though, because Sans is an important character and therefore his theme is important. Well, I mean, Undyne. Dating Tense is gonna go here. It's a pretty solid song. It works with what it is, but it's not amazing per se. All right, and now for the last dating song we have Dating Fight. Let's go. Is it gonna be good as Dating Start? I kind of doubt it, but let's see. Yep, this is a quite short song, just like Dating Tense. But once again, because it works with the Dating Start leitmotif, the Dating Start theme, it's a banger. It's almost like a meme on the dating theme in general, because it's like, oh no, it's a dating fight. But at the same time, whenever I listen to it, I never get the feeling of anything like Asgore or Heartache, where it's like an actual real fight that is serious and has weight to it. Dating Fight is like, hey guys, we're fighting because we don't agree on if I should go to McDonald's or Burger King or something like that. Just it's a silly but interesting song, and you know what? It's better than Mysterious Place. Just because of its goodness, it's gonna get it. Above, ruins, shop, Uwaso temperate. I think it probably goes about here because it's a really good song. It goes with the circumstances that it's in, but for things that actually hold sort of narrative weight to them, like ghost fight and determination, it doesn't have that, just like any of the other dating songs. But this one is just a goofy, oh, we're fighting, but it's still really playful because it's a date or hangout. So yeah, dating fight, good song, just doesn't have much narrative weight. And now, I believe, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the last Snowdin song. This is the song that plays when you're talking to Sans in Grillby's, when he's talking to you about the Echo Flower. And I'm excited to talk about this one because I feel like it's really underrated. Let me listen to it. Chills, literal chills. Now, here's the thing. I really like Premonition because I feel like it's a very much overlooked song in the Undertale OST. Heck, I mean, I even used it as the sole Magalore recruiting theme in the Dark Storyline videos. Premonition is such a mysterious... Premonition, unlike other themes that try to be mysterious, some of them definitely make it, like, kind of like snowy, kind of like mysterious place. Premonition, once that spotlight hits and it's just you and Sans in the brightness against the darkness of Grillby's, and this starts playing, just that raw, unhinged mystery, especially with the reverb. It's just bum 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 bum. It's so mysterious, and it's not confusing. It's just raw mystery, and it's so good at it too. And it's not even a short theme. It's actually a pretty... It's longer than that of Dog Bass and Anticipation, I know. So it's definitely more of a song. It's definitely shorter of a song, but it doesn't really need to be a long song. And that's the thing. Even as a short song, it gets through what it needs to. And that's just beautiful to me, you know? It's the raw, unhinged mystery coming from Premonition in the short amount of time that it has is amazing. And you know what? Sue me. I'm putting it in bestest of the best. Also, yes, I know that I don't have an E there. It's going in bestest of the bestest, baby. Because you know what? This is so good. And if you want to be like, wait a minute, this doesn't hold any narrative weight. Whoa there, buddy. Alright, hear me out. Have you seen Every Single Undertale Song is Connected video by Luigi Show Studio or something? I don't know exactly what it's called. But it's like a video that goes over every single theme of, well, almost every single theme of Undertale and connects them all together with their leitmotifs. And you know what leitmotif Premonition shares with another song? Okay, you know what song Premonition shares its leitmotif with? You idiot. What? Oh, okay, I wasn't saying that to you guys. That's an actual song. That's the Evil Flowey theme, or pre-Your Best Nightmare theme. This shares a song. This shares a leitmotif with Flowey's "You Idiot," and it fits so narratively perfect because Sans is talking about how Papyrus has been talking about recently a flower coming up to him, giving him predictions, admiration, charm, and all of that. And he thinks, oh, yeah, it's an echo flower. When we as the player are likely thinking about how he's talking about Flowey, but he's actually not. And it just fits so perfectly because, one, you could say, I mean, I wouldn't say this myself, I think Sans is kind of a smart cookie. You could say that this is going in to say, hey, Sans, you're kind of an idiot. Well, not really an idiot, but as for the song titles, Sans, you're kind of not smart right now, because that's not an echo flower that's being talking to Papyrus. That's Flowey. And also, because it's about Flowey, it being tied in with you idiot fits perfectly. I mean, Premonition is narratively a great song, as well as it being also just a good song in general for its context. Like, you want a good mysterious song for whatever you want, like for a video or for anything like that, this is like the home. This is like the home of mysterious songs. If you want a song with raw, unhinged mystery, use Premonition, because that will get you what you want. And I even looked it up. Premonition's definition is a strong feeling of something, that something is about to happen, especially something unpleasant. Premonition, even its title is such a good song. It could have been titled something like Mystery of the Echo Flower or Echo Flower or something like that. But no, it's Premonition. Such an underlooked song in my eyes. Premonition deserves a lot more respect in my opinion, because of all that it does even in the short amount of time that it has. So, anyways, that's all of the Snowdin and Ruin songs done. We're like more than an hour in. If you're still here, thank you so much. Okay, anyways, let us now go into the Waterfall songs. All right. So after another short little break, short, I am back and ready to start with the Waterfall songs. Let's go. Yes, just recently the last track we did was Premonition, and that's when we fully revealed all of Premonition's ability to convey a perfect feeling of mystery, as well as being quite narratively strong. And yeah, it got to the bestest of the best. Yeah. Alright, so for the first track of Waterfall themes, we have Danger Mystery, the track that plays when you're seeing Undyne before Undyne sees you. Whether she's talking with Papyrus or not, depends on which route you're taking. Alright, let's listen. Okay, so a pretty short track, but I mean, what do you expect? It's Danger Mystery. Not many people even know that this track exists. So, I'm starting to realize, a lot with some of the Undertale songs, that there's an ongoing theme of trying to convey a feeling of mystery at the beginning of sections, or some places in sections. Like at the beginning, there's like the mysticism of Once Upon a Time and all of that, and there's also Premonition that goes over mystery a good amount, and also Mysterious Place, which is literally having mystery in the name. Danger Mystery is interesting because I would say that Danger Mystery is the beginning of the Toby Fox 3-note danger theme, which is a theme that we'll see later in things like You Idiot, Your Best Nightmare, Burn in Despair, possibly even some songs that we've seen already. But Danger Mystery is an interesting one because, well, it's short, it doesn't really seem to have any narrative weight to it, but it does introduce the danger theme, and it does a pretty good job at what it's supposed to. It does convey a feeling of dread, like an overbearing dread of danger, and also that little hint of mystery by like the like the high strings near the end. Danger Mystery, I would say, is a pretty good song for what it does, but other than that, it doesn't really do that much, so I can't really put it above something that's narratively strong, like something like Sands. So, should I even put it above Your Best Friend? So, Your Best Friend is good because it's a character theme for Flowey. Danger Mystery is kind of just a theme, and it kind of the thing is, Danger Mystery introduces the 3 notes danger theme of Undertale, basically. Well, seen throughout Undertale. But Your Best Friend is a character theme that very well fits Flowey. Now that I think about it, I think I might just put it at the bottom of good tracks, because it's not anywhere like Start Menu or Dog Bass, where these are basically not even tracks. Well, they are, but they're basically very bare bones songs. This is a song. This is a pretty strong song, and its use of strings and all of that makes it seem like you're in a mystery danger scenario, blah blah blah. But I don't think it's better than something like Once Upon a Time or Your Best Friend, because Once Upon a Time conveys a sort of story that's going on almost, as well as introducing everything to the game. Sorry, I had to deal with something there. Once Upon a Time has a sense of mysticism to it, and it also almost conveys a whole entire story and is a really good first track. Your Best Friend tells the story of a character. Well, it tells the character of a character. Danger Mystery introduces a danger theme, and that's basically all it is. So yeah, I think we're good putting Danger Mystery right there. I might move it to decent tracks. I don't know. For now, it's staying there. Next up, probably the most underknown themes of the game, Undyne. Let's listen. Okay, so Undyne. I wouldn't exactly say underrated. There's kind of a reason why it's not very known. It barely plays at all. I'm pretty sure it only plays when Undyne notices you. Undyne theme is interesting because I don't even believe it's actually Undyne's theme. I feel like Undyne's theme is actually Spear of Justice, or Nga, which we're gonna see later. This Undyne theme is almost like Danger Mystery mixed with the character of Undyne, and also the fact that she's a part of the Royal Guard and is hunting you down currently, and that's how we get Undyne. So I think the song is pretty good. I don't know how really to describe it. I feel like it's very well put together and really conveys this feeling of serious danger, because whoever is there and whoever is causing that danger to be present knows what they're doing and actually has some weight behind them, because they're actually pretty dangerous. Once the that little part comes in, I feel like that definitely contributes a lot more to the lines of danger, well, to the mystery aspect of it. Like, because at this point in the game, we don't really know who Undyne is. All we know is she's strong, she's dangerous, and she wants to kill us. And you know what? Undyne actually pretty it pretty well conveys this. I mean, even the kind of brash feeling of the track also contributes to how Spear of Justice and Nga will contribute to Undyne's character. So you know what? I gotta say, it's probably going into awesome tracks. Just, well, so it does good with conveying our thoughts of Undyne once we see her in that exact moment. It's better than Your Best Friend because it is a good character theme. It's better than Mysterious Place because it's a character theme and it just conveys a good amount of stuff for the moment. And I would also say it's better than Dating Tense, but I don't think it's better than Sands because Sands is a reoccurring theme. And yes, I know everything's blurry. I'm sorry. Here. Is that better? How about that? Boom. You're welcome. Sands is a reoccurring theme, and it also conveys to the feeling of, you know, the mellow, chill environment that Sands brings to the table. So, yeah, Undyne is probably going to sit right here for being a pretty good theme for Undyne at the moment, or really being a good theme for the armored, scary Undyne. Alright, next one. Did I grab the wrong one? I think I did. And next up is Waterfall. Another field theme. Alright, let's listen to that. Oh. There we go. Okay. I just gotta say, out of all of the tracks that try to convey a sort of feeling, like already existing feeling, Waterfall is such a good theme for a place called Waterfall. I just gotta get that out of the way. Or really just talk about it. Waterfall is such a waterfall theme. Like, even the beginning, the ding 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 ding. That almost it almost conveys the feeling of just a slow stream like of a waterfall, but then once the whole entire track goes on and we get to the parts where there's the strings and then even an upcoming track, Ooh, is used as a background effect, it just continues to crescendo into the means of it being waterfall. I just noticed this on this time around. There's percussion instruments in Waterfall that go almost like water crashing up against itself in a sort of waterfall. And you know what? That's really good. Waterfall also shares the same leitmotif or theme as Ruins, so that's pretty cool too. I gotta say, out of all of the field themes, it's a really solid one. For being a waterfall, it's very good at being a waterfall theme. It's better than Snowy. It's better than Dating Fight. It's better than Ghost Fight. And Snowdin Town. It's better than Dating Start. Yeah, I would say so. Also, just to say this as well, whenever I listened to Waterfall, I also had this feeling that it was trying to convey some sort of feeling of emptiness. Just the reverb, and unlike a track like Ruins, it was more along the lines of Snowy, and the fact that it felt empty. Like, this was just a place of beauty and nature, just for beauty and nature to exist. And I feel like Waterfall, it's really good. I think I'm gonna do something else. Fallen Down is going up to Amazing Tracks, and it's going higher than Dog Song and Home Music Box, because Fallen Down does a really good job at being Toriel's theme. If you want a further explanation, go back 4 million years. Also, by the way, if there's audio lag, I'm sorry. By the time we get to the Hotland songs, it's probably going to be gone. I apologize in advance. Fallen Down is going up here. And it's better than Enemy Approaching. I'm sorry, Enemy Approaching. I know you're the main fighting theme of the game. Waterfall is just such a good field theme that it's going at top of awesome tracks. Yeah. Alright. Well, there's Waterfall. Next up, we are going over Run! 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 Run away from Undyne! Okay, so after listening to Run, I would have to say, very short but very effective track. This definitely gives off the feeling of, run, do something quick. And of course this plays whenever Undyne is chasing you down, either shooting up spears from the ground or throwing spears at you, or all that stuff. The thing is, Run is a really good song for you running away from something, or you being in danger and therefore having to quickly make a big decision. Like, I like how in some parts in the track it just stops for a moment and then continues to go with a bum 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 diddle 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 dum dum. And I feel like the percussion also works very well, just like that in Anticipation. The thing is, it's good at being a run away track, but it doesn't have very much narrative weight to it at all. It's kind of just a placeholder track, I would say, for quick, run away from Undyne, she's gonna get ya. So as well as it's a really good run track, it's gonna get better than Unnecessary Attention and Anticipation and Dog Bass. But I don't think it's gonna go above Start Menu, because Start Menu actually contributes to the theme of Undertale, and therefore it actually has some meaning to it, while Run just works well as a quick run away track, and sadly doesn't really have much of else. Yeah. Still good track though. So yeah, goes in slightly top of decent tracks. Next one, we have Quiet Water. It's the Magalore. It's the Marks talking to you. Oh, okay, sorry. I use a lot of Undertale songs for my videos. So, anyways, let me listen to that. Quiet Water is a very relaxing and slow, but also kind of mysterious track. So Quiet Water plays in a good amount of times in Waterfall, I'm pretty sure, but it mainly plays in the areas where you're with Nice Cream Guy, and also I'm pretty sure at Muffet's Bake Sale in Hotland, which is later. But Quiet Water is just a very so I'm pretty sure it has the Runes theme, or it has the Waterfall theme, or something like that, so it's at least a little bit narratively strong. I don't know how to say it. It's like a very calming track, but it has this sort of undertone of it. Well, undertone to it that gives me the sense of there's something mysterious going on here, or there's something going on here that you're not exactly you're not exactly sure of, but you know something's going on. And you know what? That actually works pretty well in certain circumstances, like the Muffet Bake Sale. Like that's a perfect place to put it there, because it's calming, soothing, everything seeming to be going fine. But there's something going on there that you're not sure of, and of course later on you have to fight against, Muffet. So, I'm at least gonna put this above Mysterious Place. It works quite well. Above Dating Tents. Is it? Yeah, it's gonna go above Undyne. And Sands. I don't think I'm gonna put it above Ruins, though. Quiet Water works well with its leitmotifs, and it works well as a song that is soothing, but also a slight bit of mystery. But Ruins is also a very good song that is the first field theme, and yeah, I feel good putting Quiet Water right here. Alright, next song we have is Memory, which is like the first true his theme / second part of Undertale leitmotif. Let's give it a listen. Wow. What a pretty song. Alright, so Memory, specifically in Waterfall, plays when you put the umbrella above the little statue in the rain, or in the little flashback where Asriel meets the first human. And you know what? I don't think I give this song enough credit for what it does. It's a lot longer than I remember it being, and also it introduces the dun 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 leitmotif, which I'm pretty sure is his theme or Undertale, but I already gave the dun 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 theme to Undertale, so I'm gonna be calling the dun 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 theme his theme leitmotif, even though it hasn't showed up yet. Whatever. This song works very well, just as being so. I thought it was just the dun 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 over and over again, really with nothing else, kind of sounding like that of Home Music Box. But it actually does a lot more than I thought it did. It like adds more harmony and more moving parts to the song, and whenever I listen to it, I kind of got this feeling of almost like, so not exactly like Oh Sleepy Times, like Home Music Box, but it gave off this feeling of like being a kid again. Like being a kid and just enjoying life, having a little undertone of playfulness to it, not that much though, and just being a pretty song of like when you were a kid, to be a kid again almost. And that works very well with it being the flashback theme, because that's when Asriel was a kid and the first human came down, and everything was just it was all just to be a kid, and in context of it being what plays in the statue after you put a umbrella over it, it also works very well as like a little music box jingle theme. And even after all of that, even without all of that narrative weight to it and all of that like undertone of all of that, it's also kind of just a nice song, and it's kind of sad. It kind of has a little bit of sadness to it as well. I don't think I give this song enough credit. Memory, I think for all the stuff that it does right, it at least has to go above. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put Memory above Fallen Down, just because of what it does, but I don't think I'm gonna put it above Home, because Memory does a lot of stuff right, and I don't think I give it enough credit for that. It introduces his theme leitmotif. It gives off the feeling of being a kid and just innocence, while also kind of being a little sad. And also, you know, the whole entire memory title of it is pretty neat as well. Yeah, I'm gonna put it right there. Memory is a pretty good theme. Good job, Memory. Okay, next one. A little bit of a less serious song. Bird that carries you over a disproportionately small gap. Let's... I'm gonna go listen to that now. Okay. It's kind of just a short little goof song of, you know, when you ask the bird to carry you across the disproportionately small gap and it just flies you over in this really spectacle of an event. But it's also a pretty good song too. I mean, it works with what happens during when it plays. I mean, the that part of the song, I feel like it actually quite well represents, you know, almost like an airplane taking off. And once we get to the it I mean, I might be hearing things, but it kind of sounds like something that you would hear when you're flying. And that's exactly what's happening in this track. So, the thing is, I would normally, if it was just for all of that, I would probably put it at the bottom of good tracks. Because, you know, it's just a decent song and it works for what it is, kind of just like Danger Mystery. But Danger Mystery introduces some important things like the 3-note danger theme of Undertale. But something that was recently brought up to me, something that I even mentioned in the speedrunning speedrunning the names of every single Undertale song in less than 10 minutes. By the way, you can go watch that, you know, after this 15-year video. This song actually introduces, get this, the Alphys leitmotif, which actually blows us out of the water in narrative importance, well, more or less. This, the fact that it has the Alphys leitmotif, just like things like, I'm pretty sure Amalgam and Here We Are have the Alphys leitmotif. That means somehow this bird that has incredible strength that can carry you across this disproportionately small gap is connected or tied to Alphys. Or at least that's what the leitmotif is implying. And you know what? That actually makes it kind of an untold narrative story of Undertale that Toby kind of just dropped in there and didn't really go into any further detail. And you know what? That's pretty cool. So you know what? Better than Mysterious Place, better than Dating Tents. I don't think it's gonna go above Undyne though. It's nice because it tells a little untold story about possibly Alphys's experimentations on this little bird, making it buff and be able to carry something like a human across a gap by its feet. But Undyne is a very good theme for the shielded and scary Undyne that we as a character just meet. So yeah, it's a very good track though. Yeah, good job. Might not have expected that one. Alright. Oh! Alright, this is gonna be an exciting one. Next up we have one of my personal favorite fight themes in the game, Dummy. I'm gonna go listen to that. Wow. What a good fight theme. Okay, so Dummy, just like what I said before, it's basically, as many say, a better version of Ghost Fight. And you know what? Yeah, I definitely stand by that. Dummy is such an interesting song because it works with a lot of, and yes, by the way, bum 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 bum. Oh, okay, sorry. Little Big Shot reference because Dummy is actually used in Big Shot and it's such a cool thing. Dummy is a really interesting song because it actually tells a good amount of story. So Dummy, of course, it starts out with the use of Ghost Fight, that leitmotif, and that means that has some pretty interesting weight to it because, well, Dummy, or the Mad Dummy, that's the boss that you're fighting as this plays, that means that character is tied to Napstablook in a way, and I would say Mad Dummy is tied to Napstablook in the fact that Mad Dummy is actually a ghost, it's described in Undertale. Mad Dummy is not actually a dummy. Mad Dummy is a ghost that lives inside a dummy. And you know what? Yeah, it ties pretty well into Ghost Fight, just like at the beginning segment, like I talked about with Ghost Fight, the Dummy, unlike Ghost Fight, absolutely goes crazy with that. Right after, when you're expecting something huge to go down, Mad Dummy's theme, Dummy, really does provide. Ghost Fight definitely shows off Napstablook's character, but oh my gosh, Dummy so well fits the character of the Mad Dummy. Dummy is a playful, and really, it's hard to see. I mean, there are some moments in this song where you're like, oh dang, this is actually kind of a serious fight, but Dummy as a fight theme is such a goofy and playful theme. It just and yeah, it's just a playful and fun theme, and that's perfect for Mad Dummy's character, because Mad Dummy is a character that's like, how dare you? I'm gonna get you now to avenge my cousin. Sorry. What was my cousin's name again? Yeah, Mad Dummy is such a goofy and silly and just also kind of crazy character, and Dummy definitely provides in all those categories and more. Also, I noticed throughout the song this sort of strange 1 or 2 notes, just random thing that kept on happening. It was like a doot, doot, and that might be just me, but I'm pretty sure those notes possibly could be even in reference to the Mad Dummy's use of mechanical dummies in the second half of the boss fight, which I think that's pretty cool as well. Also in the second half of the song, just the I don't really know how to describe it, but I feel like it would be I feel like that's showing off how the Mad Dummy is very consistent and very has this sense of repeating things, like I'm pretty sure anime characters or a specific anime character, because the Mad Dummy is like futile, 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 and I feel like the I feel like that's sort of in reference to it. So you know what? Dummy, really good sort of mini boss theme. Also contributes to Ghost Fight's leitmotif, and also kind of, to an extent, kind of sounds like Spider Dance, but not too much. It's already better than Waterfall, and it's just such a good character theme. It's already going in amazing tracks. It's going above Dog Song. Yeah, I think it's going here. I feel like Dummy fits so perfectly with the leitmotifs it is given. I mean, there's a reason why it was used in Big Shot for Deltarune. It's a really good theme, and yeah, yeah, it's not gonna go above Heartache though, because Heartache is a really good theme for, just like Dummy in some respects, it's a really good theme for multiple circumstances, but Dummy does not exactly provide in that emotional aspect that Heartache provides. Dummy, it kinda is just a silly yet crazy and playful song, while Heartache is a serious and I don't really want to be fighting you right now, but I have to anyways song. So yeah. Also, earlier I said that Heartache is the final form of the song. I just realized this now. Asgore is technically the final form of the Heartache leitmotif. Whatever. Anyways. Now, into the Napstablook's house themes. Pathetic House. Woo! Let's listen to that. Okay, yeah, short little... I don't really want to say this because it's kind of... Well, I'm gonna say it because it's in character for the song. Pathetic House is such a pathetic little track. It's short. At certain times where you feel like some note should be playing, it's like a little bit longer of a wait than you think. And you know what? Kind of ironically and kind of sadly, it fits Napstablook's house theme very well. It's a torn down little shack of a house that Napstablook calls home. No offense, Napstablook, and I don't want to have any offense, but it is kind of just a pathetic little house. And the theme it uses, it works pretty well. It's just and it works with it works with Napstablook's or the Mad Dummy theme. It's also been pointed out that Pathetic House shares the same theme as Spider Dance. I think that's purely just because it shares the theme with Napstablook's theme, and therefore shares the theme with Dummy's theme, and therefore it shares the theme with Spider Dance. But there could be possibly some narrative weight to Napstablook being tied in with Muffet in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, it's kind of just a song. I feel like I'm gonna put it at the bottom of good tracks because it's a good pathetic little theme, but Danger Mystery introduces the 3-note danger theme of Undertale, and yeah, it's gonna go bottom of good tracks. So yeah, good job, Pathetic House. Next up, we have Spooktune, and we're going to be doing Spook Wave at the same time as Spooktune because they're exactly the same song, except Spook Wave is a different sound font. So let's listen to that. Okay, yeah, short little ditty of a song that Napstablook made. Napstablook lets us listen to in his little house, or their little house, I don't know. It's a little song. I like the little trumpet that's used up. It definitely gives it a lot more personality, but it doesn't have... The thing is, it's a pretty good song, but it's very mid in the song category itself. And I mean, don't get me wrong, Jailbreak Alarm from Deltarune really goes crazy with this. Wait, no, that's Pathetic House. Yeah, there's no excuse for Spooktune. Spooktune is a little song, and it holds absolutely no narrative weight, so, I mean, yeah, it's cool and all, but since I wouldn't really go out of my way to listen to it, at least not in Undertale, yeah, it's going at bottom of decent tracks because it holds no narrative weight to it whatsoever. On the other hand, Spook Wave holds absolutely no narrative weight, and I actually dislike listening to this song because of how it sounds, that bleh. Okay, that was kind of cringe, but still. I don't like the sound font used in this at all, and you're gonna see that, guess what? If I don't like the sound font, and it's also a mid-song, and also it doesn't hold any narrative weight to it, it's going to rather not listen. Sorry, Spook Wave, but I don't like you as a song at all. Yes, we got lower than Ooh Ah So Holiday. Okay, anyways, next up we have Gula Day. Woo! Alright, so Gula Day. Let's listen to that real quick. But I'm already gonna tell you it's probably not gonna do very well. Okay. Short little song. I know this is gonna be unfair to Spooktoon and Spookwave, but as Napstablook says in-game when you listen to Gula Day, it's hard not to sing along to it once you know the lyrics. Ooh, 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 ooh. Just that little part right there makes it go above Spooktoon, but since, again, it doesn't have any narrative weight, except, I guess, that it's Jingle Bells, and that goes to, hey, guess what, monsters have Christmas in the underground, how does that work? I don't know. I'm actually gonna put it above Unnecessary Tension, because I feel like it. This is my list, and I can put stuff where I want it to. You know what? It's going. Okay, fine. It's going above Anticipation and Dog Bass, but it's not going above Run, I guess. Fine. Good job, Gula Day, though. You're definitely my favorite of all of Napstablook's songs. Yeah. Next up, this is going to be a hard one because this is a pretty good song, Chill, but I don't think it would have said any narrative weight. Okay, let's listen. Wow. Chill works very well at what it was going for. Chill, when this plays is when you feel down and quote-unquote feel like garbage with Napstablook after dinner, after you tried to eat your ghost sandwich, and then you start to realize what was in that ghost sandwich, because now you're seemingly floating in space, and that Chill so perfectly conveys that feeling of you're just lying down and just chilling. I mean, not as great as Home in the relaxed aspect, but this is such like a song of you floating through the cosmos without a care in the world. And you know what? That's pretty cool. I'm gonna, just because of that, just because it works so well as a song. No, I'm sorry. Mysterious Place. I might be putting Mysterious Place. I know I gave it the benefit of the doubt earlier, and that's why I put it in this place. But I might put Mysterious Place down into lower than Your Best Friend and Once Upon a Time. I'm starting to realize that it's kind of just an song, and I don't really like listening to it anyways, and it's actually going the bottom of good tracks. Yeah. Chill, on the other hand, it's going above. I want to put it higher. I really do. But I think I'm putting it here because I like the idea of telling an untold story through a song, a short little song, than being able to float through the cosmos because, you know, ghost sandwich. Chill, pretty good song though. Next up, we have the last Napstablook song, Thunder Snail. Okay, let's see. Let's at least see. Okay, short little song. You know what? To be fair, it does what it's intended to do. I'm pretty sure Toby even made this off of some sort of sample song, I'm pretty sure, from the music maker, whatever he was using to make the music. Okay, it's a good, goofy little racing theme, and it works as a racing theme. All that. But I don't really like the sound font. No offense. I mean, it works. It works. But I could care absolutely, like, this could be not in the game at all, and nobody would even blink an eye. Like, yeah. So it's kind of like the definition of a useless song. So sorry, Thunder Snail. I'm not gonna put you on Rather Not Listen, because you're a pretty good song. In certain contexts, this song could be used very well. But it doesn't have any narrative weight at all. And it's kind of just an song. It's not exactly my favorite. Yeah. So, Thunder Snail, it's going in not my favorite. Alright, now we're out of that, and we got like 4 tracks left, I think. Starting with Temmie Village. Alright, let's listen to this. What a goofy, silly little village theme. That's what a goofy little Temmie theme, you know? This theme is very interesting. So it uses the dog song leitmotif, I believe that's what it's called. So it uses voice sound font for the do, and then the do. And you know what? This song fits perfectly for a goofy, silly little village theme. It's almost like Dog Song in the fact that because of its sound font, it's basically a meme. And you know what? That fits perfectly for the Temmie Village. The Temmie Village is always a place that I love going to in Undertale because of how goofy it is. Hoi! I'm Temmie! And don't forget my friend! Hoi! I'm Temmie! Don't forget my friend! Hoi! I'm Temmie! Don't forget my friend! Hoi! I'm Bob. And, of course, I can't forget Hoives! Temmies are such a goofy little creature, and Temmie Village perfectly fits the idea of multiple Temmies in one area. Okay, I'm sorry that there's probably so much audio lag right now. Don't worry, we'll get through this together, okay? Temmie Village. I noticed one thing that I would like to say is at the end, I noticed a strange little drop in audio, and I thought it was worth bringing up because I feel like I don't know. It might be showing something that is not usually seen. I don't know. Temmie Village. Where is it gonna go? It's gonna go in awesome tracks because I like the song. It's better than all these. Is it better than Sans? Yeah. Because I like Temmie's. Not that I like Temmie's more than Sans, but Temmie Village is a cooler theme than Sans. Is it better than Quiet Water? I guess we'll have it right here because Quiet Water works as soothing but also mystical. So, yeah. With Temmie Village, you gotta have Tem Shop. Let's listen to that. And no, I'm not trying to rush. I just don't want to have 5 years of audio lag. Such a goofy little shop theme. Dang it, Temmies. You guys are so goofy. Tem Shop, the sound font. It's almost the sound font in this, I feel like it's less of a meme and more of this is just Temmie's character, like the Temmie shopkeeper. Hoi! The sound font in itself and just the song in general obviously still has the same leitmotifs as Temmie Village. But Tem Shop is so cute and goofy because it's just like it's like Temmie trying to parody that of the shop theme. And you know what? That gets it above the shop theme in my eyes, because I would rather listen to this than the shop theme any day, just because it's Temmie trying to do the shop theme, and it's not like it fails. It's just Temmie. It's just shop but Temmie, and it's beautiful. Okay, it's beautiful. Anyways, last two songs. Let's go. Last two songs. We got Nga. All right, let's listen to this one. I feel like this one might be really high. What a perfect theme for Undyne. Forget it! Why would I tell you anyways? Why would I tell you the story anyways when you're about to die? Alright, so this is when Undyne is ranting to you, and also plays a lot of the times when this is basically just Undyne's crazy stuff is going on theme. This so well fits Undyne's character, much better than Undyne right here, because of just the it really shows off the character of Undyne, that Undyne is such a brash and emotional character, and very, very violent as well. It perfectly suits that character of Undyne in the song, and it's not crazily serious, but it is like, wow, stuff is going down. I should definitely be paying attention to what's going down right now. It's definitely better. Well, it uses the Ruins leitmotif just like other stuff. I'm pretty sure, at least. And I also noticed that during the end-ish of the song, that part of the song, I felt like it really well conveyed the feeling of heroicness, like being a hero, and that also, once again, whoop-de-doo, what do you know? It perfectly fits Undyne's character, because Undyne wants to be a hero. Undyne wants to help everybody out. Well, help her friends and monster kind out. I mean, that's why she's in the Royal Guard, for crying out loud. This is a really good Undyne theme, and you know what? It's like that of Nyahaha, but better. Better than Nyahaha. I don't think I'm gonna put it above Dummy though, because Dummy does a lot, and definitely deserves that respect. Nga isn't even the final form of Undyne's theme or leitmotif. That would be, oh come on, Spear of Justice, the last song that we're gonna do. You guys have been doing great. Stay watching. Yeah, well, I'm gonna listen to that real quick. Nga, but better. Wow, Spear of Justice. Wouldn't you believe it? Okay, the Tierlist going crazy right now. Yeah, Spear of Justice is basically Nga, but better. So, Spear of Justice is also basically Nga, but a fighting theme. But there are a good amount of things that are surprisingly different. And so, it's a different tone, or pitch, or key, or whatever. It's not like I'm a music guy or anything. It's a different key, I'm pretty sure. A little bit lower than Nga, which makes it a lot less of a, crazy stuff is going down, and instead, crazy stuff is going down. And it has a lot more seriousness to it. It feels a lot more serious of a track than that of Nga. It seems like an actual battle theme, and it actually seems like stuff is going down. You better be ready, because this stuff is serious. This is a serious fight that's going down. The inclusion of the trumpets in the middle-ish part of the song, I thought was pretty good because the way that the trumpets were being used, I felt like it really conveyed that feeling of heroicness, kind of like how we're gonna see in Battle Against a True Hero. But it just like that shining moments of Undyne wanting to be heroic, which is perfect for her character, like I said before. Spear of Justice is really, it's really interesting because also in like the later half of the song, it's like instead of that being more heroic like in Nga, I felt like at least the beginning part of it felt like a lot more of suppressed emotions, almost like suppressed guilt, suppressed sadness, or some sort of suppressed emotion. And right afterwards it goes which really shows how Undyne is expressive of her emotions. And you know what? That's pretty. That's Spear of Justice is a dang good theme. It's a good song. It's a good fight theme. It's going above Dummy, and because it has that emotion with it too, it's going above Heartache. But because I like listening to Bone Trousel more, it's gonna go right under Bone Trousel right here. All right, bang! We got all of the Waterfall songs now. You guys are doing great still. Thank you if you're still watching. Now we're going to go into Hotland. And hopefully now the audio lag will be gone. Oh, by the way, first song of Hotland, get ready for it, because it's going to be an absolute bang. Okay. So, after another short little break, I am back, and we are ready to do go over the absolute banger track that is at the beginning of all of the Hotland songs. That being... Also, yes, there's a new category because, ooh. Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go listen to this song, if I can even call it that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that's why I made this new tier called Not Even a Song, because, say hello to Ooh. Ooh is a short little... No, that's literally what it is. It's short little, not even a song. I can't really rank it anywhere higher than any of these other songs because it's not even a song at all. It's the track that plays once you get into Hotland, before you meet, before you meet Alphys. And, well... Okay, so, Ooh, as I stated before for Waterfall, it's actually a background noise for and in Waterfall. But, yeah, don't worry. When we get to Barrier, we're going to have a complete ranking of all of these banger songs. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, there's Ooh for you. Next up, Alphys. This is going to be an interesting one. So, just a second. There we go. This is going to be an interesting one. So, let me give that a listen. Okay, so I've always had a sort of strange relationship with the song Alphys. So, fun fact, the first time that I ever came across the track Alphys was in a video for a video that I was making, the Backrooms ending series. I don't exactly remember which episode it was, but the ending was called Awkward Ending. This is where, in the ending, long story short, Yoshi is running away from a Smiler, and, but his life flashes before his eyes, and they both kind of have an awkward moment together. all that being said, I did not even know it was an Undertale piece of music at that point in time, so I didn't even know what it was. But I already didn't really like the song. Well, here's the thing. The beginning of the song, it's that bow 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 down 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 down. I personally do not like that part at all. I do not like the sound font. That is my least favorite sound font in the game. Even worse than that of Sans. I really do not like the beginning of the Alphys theme sound font, and here's the deal. It worked perfectly for awkward ending and background ending series, because you know what? This theme, although I don't really like the sound font, it really works well for Alphys' character, or yeah, just basically Alphys' character. At the beginning, it's awkward, it's kinda I don't like it, but I do realize that after a while of it playing, it starts to get a lot better. It starts to become a song that I quite enjoy, with the it actually starts to become a nice song, and I really feel like that does, in a good amount, demonstrate Alphys' character quite well, because at first, for a lot of Undertale goers, Alphys will seem like a awkward, strange little weirdo, but after getting to know Alphys more, then you start to realize, bro is not a bad dude. And you start to realize that Alphys' character is actually a lot better than you would think, and is actually a lot deeper than you would think. And instead of it being more of a just awkward personality, there's actually just quirkiness to Alphys. I don't know. To be completely honest with you guys, Alphys is one of my least favorite characters from the main cast of characters from Undertale. So yeah. It works well as a track for Alphys, but just because of the beginning part of the bow 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 bow, just because of that, it's going down into not my favorite, but I am going to put it above Thundersnail, because it actually has narrative weight to it, because it introduces, well, not introduces, but it has the entirety of Alphys' theme, and that's pretty important, a lot more important than the Thundersnail theme, even though I would much rather listen to Thundersnail than Alphys. So yeah, again, this is my ranking because of, not just because of narrative importance, but also just because how much I like the song, and I do not like the beginning part of Alphys at all. Yeah, so yeah, that's Alphys for you. Next track we got is, oh yeah, let's go. It's showtime. Alright, let me go listen to this one. By the way, if you, just as a precursor, if you watched, or if you remember my, speedrunning all 101, Undertale song recital, blah blah blah, I, stated in that video, I'm pretty sure, and I quote, all Mettaton songs are bangers, and you're gonna see that definitely play out in my ranking of all of Mettaton's songs. So let me just listen to that real quick. Yup, it is showtime indeed. Alright, so It's Showtime is so obviously, it's Mettaton's theme, and it's the introduction of the It's Showtime leitmotif, or the Mettaton leitmotif, and I just love how much it fits with Mettaton's character. Mettaton is actually, surprisingly, one of my favorite Undertale characters, and just because of how goofy Mettaton is in game, and this track perfectly captures that. it's showtime. It perfectly captures Mettaton's personality. Goofy, playful, but also like overly dramatic game show like theme. That perfectly fits for Mettaton, and it's just perfect. Like, even at the end of the song, after the when it's the it still holds that sort of like bouncy game show theme to it, and it's perfect because it's Mettaton. So you know what? It's already going in amazing tracks because it perfectly goes over Mettaton's theme. It's going above Dog Song. It's not gonna go above Fallen Down because as well as Mettaton's theme, kind of, if you look hard enough, it kind of has a sort of emotion to it. It's kind of lacking in the emotions, and Fallen Down definitely provides a lot more there. But It's Showtime is great introduction to Mettaton's theme, and this is only the beginning of the Mettaton tracks. So, speaking of which, let's go into the next one. Metal Crusher. Alright, let's listen to that one. Another great song. As we all know, or as I know, as many people know, whatever, Metal Crusher is the song that plays whenever you go into the fight with Mettaton. And it was recently brought to my attention by a YouTuber who goes over songs. Specifically, the YouTuber was going over Death by Glamour. Whenever there's a Mettaton song that has specifically in Metal Crusher, when it does that, that's the exact same sound font as Mettaton's voice, and Mettaton always is carrying a microphone. So this implies something that I didn't even notice until now. Lots of Mettaton songs, he's singing throughout it, and that's perfect for Mettaton. Like, I can't stress this enough. It's perfect. And also, the song in itself is so great. The song, Metal Crusher, even the beginning of part of it, it sounds so robotic, and the whole entire song, even just the undertone of the continuing the Mettaton voice line, whatever you want to call it, it sounds so robotic all throughout, which makes sense, because guess what? Mettaton's a robot, even though, I guess, it's technically a ghost, I think. Which makes sense, because I'm pretty sure in this song, correct me if I'm wrong, this might be a stretch, I'm pretty sure he shares some leitmotif with ghost vibes, or something like that. I think so. I might be wrong. But nonetheless, this sounds so robotic and so over-dramatic, just like Mettaton's character, and it's a really good theme. It's such a catchy and nice theme, and I don't even have any words for it. It's just great. Where am I gonna put it? I don't want to put every single Mettaton song in amazing tracks, but it does really capture the thought of fighting a robot, and the overdramatic parts, and Mettaton singing. It's not better than It's Showtime. Maybe it is. Yeah, Metal Crusher is better than It's Showtime. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Yeah. Alright, Metal Crusher, really good song. Like I said, this is going to be a reoccurring theme for Mettaton themes. But now, let's go into another field theme. The Hotland field theme, Another Medium. Alright. This is going to be an interesting one because, as I stated in... I know I keep on referencing the other video. Maybe you should go watch But I said that I like Another Medium better than Core, and in this video, we're really gonna see if that's true or not. So, let me give this a listen. Another Medium. What's not to love? Really? Wow. After listening to this is such a good field theme. Just the beginning, I love the moving piano and how it continues to just intertwine with and without the melody, it like comes in and then it goes away. It like intertwines and it presents itself at different times, just sometimes in the background, sometimes as the main spectacle. And this is such a dang good field theme. This field theme makes me want to adventure. It makes me feel like I'm adventuring. I remember in some sort of other ranking video for Another Medium, somebody said that like Another Medium makes you feel so versatile. It makes you feel like you can move and go so many different places. And you know what? It does. It does. It makes it has this feeling of adventuring into the unknown. Because I mean, a good amount of the track as well, especially when we get the and just really the sort of choir sounds when the choir starts to come in almost, it definitely, I mean, also the piano in itself, it definitely contributes to the sort of volcanic or hot atmosphere, but when the choir comes in, or whatever that sound is, it has this sort of mystery to it. But the beat of the song, the do 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 do, that just makes you keep on wanting to go. It's almost like it introduces just a little bit of mystery, kind of like Waterfall and Ruins in a way, and Snowy, I guess. But the beat of the song just makes it like, it's like it, I don't know how to say it. It's like introducing mystery and then being like, okay, let's go explore. This is like such a good exploring, adventurous field theme. And I think that's why I said that I loved Another Medium so much more than Core. Which we're gonna get to Core soon anyways. But, well, soon is a relative term. This sense, Another Medium, it's just so interesting. It works in the environment that it's given, like that of Waterfall. Like Another Medium, it feels like you're actually at some sort of it has, like, you're in the environment of Hotland to an extent, but not to the likes of Waterfall. Like, I would say Waterfall definitely conveys the feeling of you being on a waterfall more than Another Medium conveys you being in Hotland. But what Another Medium has is it works in so many different environments just because it's not confined to exactly Waterfall. Another Medium is just exploring and adventuring into the unknown and being versatile, and this is going on amazing tracks. I know now why I like this song so much. It's a really good field theme. I would even put it above actually I really like Another Medium, but I'm gonna hold back on my ranking of it because it's not even the last field theme that we're gonna have. We're gonna see if Core even gets close to this. And then we got Here We Are, which, woo-wee. But even though it has the runes leitmotif and is used in Death by Glamour, which we'll be seeing later, and also has a few notes from Waterfall, it doesn't have as much narrative weight as a character theme like It's Showtime. So, another medium. Good job, another medium. I'm proud of you. Good job, son. Okay, that's a little weird. Anyways, next. It's the last Uwa song, guys. We made it. 52 tracks in. Okay, Uwaso Heats. Now, I talked a little bit about this earlier with Uwaso Holiday as to how I think that Uwaso Heats works better as a Uwa song even than Uwaso Temperate itself, but well, let me just listen to it just to have my thoughts on it. Yep, it's definitely better. It's so much better than Uwaso Holiday. This works not only as an Uwa song, but also as a Hotland Uwa song. Okay, so first off, sound font. Since I kind of gave Uwaso Holiday no, I didn't give Uwaso Holiday a hard time on its sound font. I thought it was cool because it was, oh, Holiday, cool. But Uwaso Heats, I really like the sound font because, me personally at least, it sounds like basically the heat effects that you get during the Pyrote battle if you decide to turn up the thermostat. That's basically what I'm getting from the effect, from the sound font of Uwaso Heats, and it works. And in the background, the do, that part, that works really well too because it has this sort of calming feel to it. And after a while of it doing the doom, 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 doom. And by the way, I do like that little bit of silence just to let the heat sink in, almost. And I feel like it's funny because Uwaso Heat is like, oh, I'm so hot right now, like an over-dramatic almost hotness, like the Pyrote battle. But when it does its little spin on the Uwaso Temperate theme, the boom, 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 where it goes lower than higher, it does a lot better than going lower than higher. Now we know. Now we know, Uwaso Holiday. It's better to go lower than higher, especially in the context of Uwaso Heats, because it's almost like the heat of the song is bringing you down in the pitch. And it's like, doom, 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 doom. This is so hot, dude. Yeah. Is it better than Uwaso Temperate? Heck yes it is. Is it better than Snowy? Yes. Yes, I think it is. I think Uwaso Heat is better than Snowy and Uwaso Temperate because I feel like Uwaso Heat conveys the feeling of being in a hot environment more than Snowy conveys being in a cold environment. Very good representation of a cold environment, though. I don't think I'm going to have it any higher than that, though, because I really like Dating Fight a lot more. And I would much rather listen to Dating Fight than Uwaso Heats. But, just to get my point across, boom, Uwaso Heats, that is how you take the original Uwaso Temperate song, fit it into a different environment, and not have it be garbage. I'm talking to you, Uwaso Holiday. Yeah, I feel good with its placement right here. Alright, next one. Ooh, this is a good one. Stronger Monsters. Fun fact, I've never, ever, I know this actually plays in-game, but I have never, ever heard this play. Even on Warrior's Path, where you're against the hard mode monsters. Whatever. Alright, let's listen. Wow. You know what? Already? Where is it? This is already a better version of Enemy Approaching. I'm gonna go out and say it. I feel like this is a better fighting theme. This is a better fight theme than Enemy Approaching. Yeah. Wow. Good job, Stronger Monsters. And also, yeah, now the tier list is getting a little cluttered, but I'll fix that in just a second. Stronger Monsters, just the beginning. It's like the feeling of adventure from another medium, but also like basically the feeling of adventure from another medium, but put into a battle theme. And it also, to me, it conveys a feeling of like you're actually fighting against a true enemy, like not against a true hero. that's gonna be a little bit. But it's like you're battling against a true threat. But it also still has that playfulness from that of enemy approaching. And yes, the thing is, it doesn't really have much narrative weight, I don't think, because it's basically, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have many ties to any leitmotifs, at least not that many. But it's a good fighting theme. I really like it as a fighting theme. It works very well. Even like the little trumpets and brass at the beginning, it has that little heroic battle-like theme to it. Not like heroic, like the sense of nga. That is, yeah. Not like that of nga, but it does really have that feeling of like a true fight. And you know what? Yeah, I think it fits here because it does not have any narrative weight, so it shouldn't go any higher than this. But it's better than Enemy Approaching, which is the main fighting theme of the game. So yeah, Stronger Monsters. There we go. Alright, next up. Ooh, let's go Hotel. This one, at the end of it, I'm actually going to request editing Stuffy Cat. Yep, that's right, editing Stuffy Cat. I'm gonna request something of you, so pay attention, please. Are you kidding me? You just messed up the whole entire screen. How bad? That better? That better? Yes. Okay, thanks. Hotel. Let's listen to that, and I'm gonna get the tier list fixed so then you can see everything. Alright, everything is fixed up, and Hotel is such a hotel theme. This is a recurring theme with Toby Fox music. Whatever it's used in context, it's usually really good in that context. Hotel is a really good theme for a hotel. At the beginning and really all throughout the song, there's this feeling of calmness, but also this sort of playfulness as well. Like, it's a mix between calmness and playfulness at the same time, and all under the veil of being a hotel theme. And it works really well at that. Like, even just to start the doom 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 doom, like that introduces the calm, playful feel of it. And then once, I don't exactly know what it's called, but it's almost like the elevator bell noise. You know what that is? You get, I don't know. Harpsichord, possibly? I don't know. But once that hits, you know what's going down. It's a hotel, and the thing is, it works really well as a hotel theme, but it also kind of just works as a chill but a little playful theme as well, because I mean, this even happens, this song is first introduced in the context of cooking with a killer robot with Metaton, which works really well because it's kind of chill, because you're like, okay, it's a game show, I'm not gonna die, probably, but it also has that playful feel because it's Metaton after all, let's be real. Where am I gonna put this though? I'm gonna put it above, well, I'm pretty sure, well, this ties into the next song's leitmotif, but it doesn't really have any other leitmotifs other than that. It's going above Sands, Temmie Village, Quiet Water, Does it go above Ruins? Yeah, it'll go above Ruins. I like listening to this song. It's a pretty good song. Shop. It works in so many contexts. I might have to put it... I don't want to put it in Amazing Tracks. I don't think it deserves that. It goes above Dating Fight, Ghost Fight, Determination. I think it just about edges out Snowdin Town, because Snowdin Town works really well as a town theme, and especially in the snow. But Hotel, I forgot to mention this earlier, but it also has this sort of feeling to it that is like this place is also being lived in, almost like that of Ruins. Just like this, the strings. I think they're strings. I don't fully remember, but whatever's in the background by the end of the track, it's like this. It's being lived in. It's like important. It's going. Things are going on before you're even there. And you don't really have control over that. It's just like that. So yeah, I'm gonna put Hotel here. Now, editing Stuffy Cat. I never thought that I would ever say that in my YouTube career ever, but editing Stuffy Cat, will you please enlighten our friends who are still watching this video? By the way, thank you for if you're still watching. Thank you. Will you please enlighten our friends about a cool little interesting hotel theme that I found that is very close to that of this hotel theme? Please? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'll explain to you what you need to do, okay? Okay. Put the hotel theme up for them. Just so then it's in their memory. I know it's in the background right now, but put the hotel up theme for them, and then put the elevator jam theme from Doors up, and then you guys can compare those two and see the cool little thing that I've been wanting to tell a bunch of people, or at least somebody. Okay, anyway, yeah. Next theme, it's hotel theme, but just cooler. It's just a better version of the hotel theme. I don't know what to tell you. Can you even... Oh, wait. Can you really call this a hotel? I didn't receive a mint on my pillow or anything. I don't know if the or anything is actually there. It's not there in the picture, but it's been said. Okay, I'm just gonna listen to it. Oh yeah, right now it would be a good time to do the editing thing, Stuffy Cat, by the way. Thanks, bye! Okay, what can I say about, can you even call this a, can you call this a hotel? I didn't receive a mint on my pillow. It's just the better, okay, so it's, if we took the hotel theme and went to a scale and amped up the amount of playfulness and amped down the amount of calmness. That's basically what you would get. It's almost like a fight theme, but it's not. It doesn't have the feeling of a fight theme. It almost does. But it's just the hotel theme, just a bunch more playful. And you know what? It works. It works really well. And that's the thing too. Just like how it's used in Undertale, it's not just for hotels, but it would work in the context of a hotel really well. This is a really good song. It, like I said before, it has all of the like hotel-like instruments and the thought of being lived in, but it's just a lot more upbeat, and it works. It works really well. I'm putting this in amazing tracks. I'm putting it above, okay. It's going just, actually. So this is Hotel theme, and it works really well. Doesn't have any real narrative weight to it. Dog Song actually has... Dog Song is basically a leitmotif, and is also Toby Fox's theme. We're gonna put it right here, because I feel like it's a really underrated song. This is actually a really good song, because it just takes Hotel, and it goes crazy. And it works. It works really well. Yeah. That's where I'm putting, can you really call this a hotel? I didn't receive a mint on my pillow or anything. Truly tragic. Next up, an interesting one, Confession. Alright, let me listen to this one. Okay, Confession, interesting theme. Okay, so the thing with Confession is, this is not a very well-liked theme in the Undertale community, at least in, like, ranking videos and all of that. Like, I'm pretty sure one video I saw with this was, like, the lowest song, other than, I'm pretty sure, Barrier and Ooh and whatever. Confession is interesting, and I never really liked this song that much. It's used a good amount, but it's kind of just... it's okay, but it does use the Snowdin town, snowy, whatever, but most importantly and prominently, the dating start leitmotif, which makes sense because this is used in many personal contexts in Undertale, and you know, it is what it is, and it does what it does quite well. But like I said, it's kind of just a mid-track. The sound font could be better, but the sound font does really contribute to it being a sort of personal and not serious matter, I guess you could say. Like, it shouldn't have been strings or something like that, because then it would be, like, way too serious, but I don't know how to say it. The sound font makes it personal, but I don't know. I don't really like it that much. It's kind of just like a snippet of the dating start theme, but instead, unlike Dating Fight, wherever that is, yeah, unlike Dating Fight, it doesn't really take the theme and go crazy with it. It could have made it like super over dramatic and super crazy, but instead, it kind of falls flat. It's better than Mysterious Place. I think that's as far as it's gonna go. Because I like Pathetic House and its leitmotifs and its possible representation of like Muffet and all of that. Confession, it's kind of just there. Doesn't really have much narrative weight to it. It's kind of just like, I like how they use the dating start leitmotif, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Alright. Oh, you guys are in for it now. We're getting close to Death Report. That's, ooh, okay. But for now, we have Live Report. Let me go listen to that. Okay, this was a really short track, but it works. It works well. This is when it's the live report with Metaton, where you're like, oh, all right, our little correspondent down in East Hotland or whatever is going to show us some cool stuff, and you have to decide what you're going to report for the 10 viewers that are tuning into Metaton's show. Live report, guess what? Just like a lot of the other songs, it works. It definitely works as a live report track, and it's very much overdramatic like most of Metaton's themes, and it uses Okay, I forgot where I put that. The It's Showtime leitmotif. Yeah, that's right. So, live report. Yeah, good song. It works, and it works as a variation of the It's Showtime leitmotif, but as a live or just a live thing that's going on, and it's short, but it's sweet, and it works as a news report song. Where am I gonna put it though? You see, I'm gonna go absolutely crazy with Death Report. So, for live report, for being a good variation of the theme, it gets just a little bit. I really like live report. You know what? It's not amazingly great. We're gonna put it above Temmie Village, but below Quiet Water, because live report, it's good, but Quiet Water is narratively a lot more important. And live report works, but yeah. Alright, next, for the one that I'm going to go absolutely crazy for, because I feel like it's very, very, very underrated, we have Death Report. Alright, let me go listen to that real quick. Okay, don't get mad at me. It's already going in Bestst of the Best. I'm sorry. Death Report is okay. Let me just explain myself. How about that? Death Report at the beginning, you can see that it's very much the same in context of live report, because it's got that undertone. Like it's a live problem that's happening, which right now in the game, the point in time that this happens is when, well, you have to defuse a bunch of bombs or else you will explode and die, hence the Death Report name. And even if it was just for that, it would probably make it around the point of live report, because that worked really well. And it's just over dramatic like normal, and it has that live report like theme to it. But oh my gosh, when the halfway point hits in the song and the strings go da 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 da, it goes absolutely crazy, and I love it. I love it. It's so good, because then it goes. The thing with this song is, it gets so serious and it gets so over dramatic. You're like, oh my gosh, guys, we need to go do this right now. We need to do this right now. Quick, this is really serious. And you know what? It works so well, especially with Mettaton's character and all that. Mettaton has a personality trait of making things over dramatic, because that is his character. And the thing is, the song makes whatever is going on in that moment a serious matter, even if it's not. Even if you know that the bombs that he set up aren't actually going to explode, because Alphys and Mettaton are actually kind of fooling you right now. Death Report makes it so serious. Like, there's vocals that are brought in, there are an abundance of percussion and more strings, and they just play around with the It's Showtime theme and make this thing more serious, way more serious than it needs to be. But also, it makes it serious without even the circumstance being serious. Like, you could have live report, and then you could have Death Report, and then you're like, okay, oh wow, this is actually serious, and it's basically gaslighting you into thinking that it's serious. Death Report is such a good theme. It uses the It's Showtime theme and just really conveys Mettaton's character of making things over dramatic. And I love listening to it too, because just the second half of the song where it's just the way that the song goes absolutely crazy in how it's over dramatic. It's amazing. It's just truly great. Is it better than Premonition? Premonition is raw, unhinged mystery, and Death Report is more for a specific circumstance, for a specific type of character in certain circumstances. I think Death Report stays right here for now because it works so well with what it needs to do. But Premonition is just objectively a lot better because of it being able to do a lot more things. Now, don't get me wrong, Death Report is 100% more of a banger than Premonition, but Premonition can be used in so many more contexts than Death Report. So yeah, that's me going absolutely insane over Death Report. Clip that, put that into YouTube Shorts, TikTok. No, actually, please don't do that. I don't want to be on TikTok. Anyways, oh wow, great song after great song. Next up, we have the mini boss theme itself, Spider Dance. Let's listen to this. Okay, I just gotta get my thoughts out because I'm surely gonna forget something. This song is so jam-packed with so many good things. I just gotta start talking about them. Okay, the fact that this song is in 8-bit is very well, it very well works for it. The beginning, the little background of, so it starts with, so in the background where it's like, almost like that, whenever it does that, it makes me think of a bunch of moving legs, almost like a bunch of moving things that are like moving around you, right? Which works perfect for, you know, context of Spider Dance. And once that whole entire whenever that hits, I just get this feeling of you have been thrown into a circumstance and stuff is going down and you don't have a clue what the heck is going on. And that works so well for Spider Dance. For Muffet's character, I don't think it does very well for Muffet's character per se. Well, Muffet's character is of being wanting to serve her children, her spider children or whatever. And you know what? This song actually captures that quite well because there are a lot of little moving parts to it as well. It's not just the main melody of it's also like intertwined with the little stuff as well. In fact, in the second half of the song, where it goes down just to the one character, well, one 8-bit melody, whenever I heard that, I just thought of, this is the song trying to be like, hey, by the way, you're dealing with kind of a small thing right now, or in the context, you're dealing with a small threat. Like, and that's almost like a meaning on the idea of, you're fighting a spider right now. It's not that big a deal. But the background of it starts to crescendo it back into, well, I mean, it kind of is a big deal. I mean, if you saw Muffet's pet, you would definitely rethink your whole entire existence. Spider Dance works. It's a really good fight theme, and it works really well. And also, just saying, whenever it hits the which of course that's the Ghost Fight, Pathetic House. Where's Pathetic House? Pathetic House leitmotif. Whenever that happens, I love, I just gotta say this, I love how this song, the song title in itself works with the song, because whenever that goes down, I think da 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 spider dance, spider dance, spider dance, da 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 spider dance, spider dance, spider dance. Maybe that's just me. I'm sure you could do that with, well, I don't even know if you can do that with a lot of other songs, but such a spider fight theme song, and it works in other contexts in that as well. So it's already going up to the likes of Dummy. It does more than what Dummy does. Is it better than Heartache? It doesn't have the emotion. Sadly enough, Spider Dance for me does not have the emotion that these songs up here do. Well, Bone Trossel, that could be argued not to, you know, but whatever, Prejudice. Whoa, wait, what? Did I use that word right? I like Papyrus as a character, that's what I'm trying to get back, and that's why it's higher up. Anyways, yeah, Spider Dance is getting higher than Dummy. It's a better song than Dummy, but it doesn't really have that narrative weight, or, well, it has a good amount of narrative weight, but it doesn't have that type of emotion to it. It's just a really good fight theme, and a pretty good banger. Woo! Okay, next song. Oh, okay, Wrong Enemy. This is gonna be an interesting one to go over, and also, we'll see how far I can get through this without, you know, having to put it into two parts. It won't matter. This is all gonna be edited together anyway. So let's listen to that. Okay, interesting song. So this is when you fight against the art guy. I'm pretty sure it's just Wrong Enemy or whatever. Oh yeah, so sorry. That's the enemy's name. Wrong Enemy. It's interesting because kind of like in the fact of Bird That Carries You Over You, a disproportionately small gap, it tells a story within itself. And I think that's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure this actually, interestingly enough, uses the same sound font as Alphys, at least in some areas. But to me, it actually works. Maybe it's because it's a fight theme, maybe it's because it's a different theme than Alphys in general. Maybe it's because it's consistent with the sound font all throughout the song. I don't know. But it actually works. It has the feeling of awkwardness kind of seen in Alphys, but as a fight theme. And you know what? I don't really have much else to say about the song. I'm probably gonna put Wrong Enemy. It's not gonna go over Bird That Carries You over a disproportionately small gap, because that to me tells a more important narrative story through it, while Wrong Enemy is kind of just a pretty good fight theme for a character. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got some pretty good songs coming up. We got Ooh Oh, One True Love, and just for time's sake, we're gonna do Oh Dungeon at the same time. I'm gonna still listen to both of them separately. So let's listen. So sad. So sad that you're going to the dungeon. Okay, I'm just gonna go over Oh One True Love right now because I just listened to it. Achoo! Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, guys. This song happens when Mettaton is singing to you about being his one true love. And it works so well. It's one of my favorite moments in Undertale altogether. Like, one of my top 5 favorite moments, because I love singing with Mettaton in that moment. His song is absolutely beautiful. But really, this song is actually really good. Like, it introduces the For the Fans leitmotif, which we'll see in For the Fans. but it's basically an overdramatic version of an overdramatic Romeo and Juliet romance-like song, and it works so well. Like the oboe, I'm pretty sure that's being used as the main instrument in this song, is used very well. Like wow, like good job. It definitely sounds like somebody is singing the song, which is usually Metaton, and every single time that this plays, I want to sing it with the lyrics, especially once the strings come in, and it's so overdramatic, just like all of Metaton's songs, like I've said before. But like, oh, even if it breaks my heart, they'll put you in the dungeon. It'll suck, and then you'll die a lot. So sad, cry, cry, cry. Excuse me for my language, but it's such a funny and goofy song, and it works so well in the moment, and the fact that it works so well in the moment just makes it go this high. And if that wasn't enough, it also introduces the For the Fans leitmotif, which I guess you could say this was truly just Metaton over-dramatizing his sad theme. Even though it wasn't exactly a sad moment, but whatever. Yeah. Oh, One True Love is getting this high because it's amazing. Okay? It's not getting higher than Death Report. It's probably going to be low bestest of the best here. But it's dang good. Excuse my language. Alright, anyways, let's listen to O Dungeon. Okay, not as good as Oh One True Love, but this actually, like, really captures the moment of being in the dungeon. Because you're like, oh yeah. Yeah, you remember that puzzle from 100 rooms ago, right? Oh, I don't have to remind you of those silly rules. Go! And it's just such a hectic song. It's like bum 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 bum. That it just makes it so like hectic and crazy, and it works. It works very well. It's short though, and you could argue that the For the Fans leitmotif has already been introduced by Oh One True Love. So because of that, I'm still gonna put it pretty high. Well, am I? I mean, I really like how it fits the moment. It definitely has that hectic theme. If it was... I think just to displace my Metaton bias, I'm going to put it under Your Best Friend and Detroit. Now, that might seem crazy because these are basically the same songs, but I don't care. It's my tier list. Okay. Next up, we have It's Raining Somewhere Else. And I'm definitely not going to cut right now because the video, this recording, is going long. It's okay. Just pretend nothing's happening. It's raining somewhere else. Alright, so, as I just said, obviously, nothing happened. Fine. Took a little break, but the important part is I'm back. And we are ready to go over the next song, which is It's Raining Somewhere Else. The good old diner theme with sands while you're eating dinner and, you know, all that cool stuff. Alright, let's just listen to that real quick. Wow, what a calming and nice little song. So, It's Raining Somewhere Else, of course, it is the song that plays when you're with Sans at the little diner. And, you know, you're just talking, and he is giving you the story about how, well, he met this lady in the Snowdin forest, and they started telling jokes. And, of course, it shares the same leitmotif or theme as Sans, because, of course, it is with Sans. But I feel like this track is very nice because, after all of the crazy, over-dramatic tracks that we keep on getting from Metaton, not saying that those are bad or anything, but this one's just a nice little piece of calm after a good amount of, over dramatic shenanigans that you're getting into. And I think it's a pretty good track. At the beginning, the little background noise almost sounds like a group of people chattering, which makes me think, oh, it's like the background noise of people talking in the diner where Sans and Frisk are talking at. And then I realized, no, that's just rain. But the rain seems so personable that it sounds like people who are like just chattering and just talking amongst themselves almost. And like I said before, this is a really calming track. This is a very nice theme, and the beginning with the chords and the rain in the background, if it was just that, I'm gonna be real with you, it would have probably be like up here along with Home. Oh, whoa. It would probably be up here along with Home, but because it goes into the marimba, which, let's be real, that's very in character for Sans. He's chill, but at the same time, he still likes to get a little goofy. Megalovania. Sorry, bad example. But, he's chill, but he does like to get a little goofy, which is really well seen by the jazz and percussion in Sans. And this is a pretty chill track. Yeah, it's chill. For some reason, maybe this might just be me, but at the beginning of the track where it's just chords, and then you just focus on the theme itself, it gets really existential. I don't know. That's probably just me, though. Yeah. It's definitely as good as Sans. It's actually better than Sans. I would enjoy listening to this. It's really good at being what it is, and it can be used in different contexts than just at a dinner date with Sans. It's chill. Is it better than Uwaso Temp? Yeah, it is. Is it better than Ghost Fight and Determination? Is it better than Determination? We're gonna get to a song that really well uses determination coming up soon. Oh, whoa. I would say that it's better than... Okay, maybe just here, above Determination. Because Snowdin Town I would rather listen to, just because of the second half of the song, and I also feel like it kind of drags on a little bit longer than it needed to. But overall, fairly good song, fairly good track. It's a good Sans song, and the chillness of it definitely works because it lulls you into almost a false sense of security. So then he's like, so when Sans gets real and says, "You'd be dead where you stand," it really catches you off guard, and you're like, "Oh wow, that's okay." Just kidding, but yeah, pretty good song. It's raining somewhere else. Yeah. Alright, hey, we're actually getting close to the end of Hotland with Core Approach. Alright, I feel like this one is pretty underrated, but let me listen. Such a short track, and it doesn't even have core in it. And I know I just said that it was really underrated. Wait, no, it should be right here. I know I just said it's really underrated. It's alright, you know? I really like the wind brushing by, and the fact that it transitions out of Hotel so well, because you can hear Hotel in the background of this song. You can hear the doom 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 doom, but it seems like it's almost getting further and further away. It's a fairly decent song. I think it's one of the better transition songs. I mean, it's like one of the only transition songs, so I mean, yeah. This isn't a placeholder, I know that, because, like, why would it be existing if it... I mean, Toby could have just had an empty nothingness, and... Okay, here's the thing. Core Approach, if it didn't exist, nobody would really bat an eye. But it does do what it's supposed to really well. I mean, it transitions out of Hotel really well, and it just has this atmospheric feel to it. I gotta put it at least in awesome tracks. I mean, it's better than some that I don't really like as much. I think I'm gonna put it under Chill because it's like that of Chill. We can respect Chill for being here, and it makes sense why it would be here, but if it wasn't really here, we wouldn't really be different. Well, kind of. I guess it depends on what kind of person you are. Core Approach, it's kind of like that. It's a really good atmospheric song. Doesn't really have any sort of narrative weight to it, unless you want to say, well, it's windy because, that characterizes that you're going into an empty area. But it's not an empty area because there's the mercenaries and strong monsters there, so I don't know. It's good for what it is, but it's kind of just, I mean, it's good for what it is. The thing is, it's not really important of a track. That's what I'm trying to get at. It's good for what it is, but it's not a really important track, and that's why it's going a little bit down here. But the next song, which is one of the last field themes that we're going to have, is definitely going to go probably pretty high. Say hello to Core. Yes, we actually going to see if I appreciate another medium or Core more. Let's see, and let me listen to it real quick. Wow. This is a really conflicting song. So, through recent playthroughs of Undertale, I've started to realize that Core is a lot better than I thought it was. So, even at the beginning, let's just go through the song bit by bit, just like another movie. At the beginning, the dun 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 dun, which we'll see that later in Death by Glamour because Mettaton using the Core leitmotif, which makes sense because Mettaton is basically, well, Mettaton isn't boss fight. Anyways, Core, the reverb to and really just the sound font choices for the song is perfect for the Core because it sounds like a mechanical place, almost like where is that? Almost like Metal Crusher, but instead of because of it being a field theme and because of the reverb, it's less of a boss fight theme and a character theme of being mechanical, and is more of having an area being mechanical. That, and it works perfectly for Core, especially the it really works as a mechanical like feel to the track, which makes sense because the Core is the place where the geothermal heat is transferred into magical electricity in the underground. And it's a really good field theme. It's a really good field theme, even just for being in the Core. Okay, the thing is, halfway through the song, once we get to the sorry for the cringe, but once it gets to that part, I feel something that I've never felt from something like another movie. And that's actual true emotion. True emotion in a field theme. And I'll get to that a little bit later, but even just the song in general, it has this playfulness, right? That doom 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 doom. But instead of being friendly playfulness, like most of the other playfulnesses, theme, whatever, snowy, hotel, it seems more like a violent and brash playfulness. That it like does not care if your feelings get hurt. Does not care if if I accidentally skin your knee on the cement because we're playing tag. It feels like just a brash, I don't care, violent playfulness. And it also has this feeling like, it kind of conveys the feeling of Spider Dance as well, wherever that is. Oh, yeah, right here. where it feels like you're being thrown into something that's an ongoing and moving thing, but kind of like in the thought of ruins. The thing with core is, like I said, when we get to that, once we get to that section, there's so much emotion. Like, it might not seem like it, but there's so much emotion to that one part. And whenever I hear that part, I automatically think of Alphys becoming very flustered. Dang it, that wasn't supposed to happen. And really, it really conveys the feeling of losing control almost. Like, this is a machine almost. And it's gonna keep on going, and if you get confused or lost or off track or anything, it does not care. It's gonna keep on going. And if you get left behind, so be it. And that one part, it almost like solely contributes to the idea of Alphys in the moment of this being in the core, losing control of being our quote-unquote hero. And you know what? This is a difficult one. So it's obviously going to go with another medium before. They're going to go like right next to each other because they're so intertwined. But so here's the thing. Another medium I feel like works in a variety of circumstances. And specifically, I personally like the Another Medium rendition of, the Another Medium Genocide rendition more than the Core Genocide rendition. But Core actually has emotion in it, and a field theme, of all things. And it feels like it actually contributes to the narrative of emotion, but that it kind of sacrifices its contribution of emotion by being so specific. You know what? I think I'm going to contribute to the idea of, and even though, like I said before, I said in the in the speedrunning video that I like Another Medium better than Core. This tier list is my opinions, and I personally like emotional tracks a lot more than other tracks. So you know what? Even though Another Medium can be used in a lot more different contexts, Core's ability to make me feel actual emotion while listening to it in a specific or not specific sense, that's what gets it higher. So yes, Core is going higher than Another Medium. Wow. Did not see that coming. Alright, next we got the pre-Death by Glamour songs, starting with last episode. Almost the last, well, technically the last mini use of the It's Showtime theme. Let's see. Yup, really short. I mean, Oh My is gonna be even shorter. Yeah, you know, this is basically, so this happens once, Metaton seemingly betrays us and is like, well, this is the last episode. Time for real romance, real drama, real bloodshed, and all that. And it's basically just the It's Showtime theme, which is up here, but over-dramatized and like, haha, it's actually showtime now, suckers! So, yeah. I don't know where I'm gonna put it, though. Because I really like the It's Showtime theme and leitmotif. But it's a really short song and doesn't really contribute much. You know what? My tier list my way. It's gonna go above Home Music Box, but it's gonna go right here. It's not as good as It's Showtime. It's gonna go right above Home Music Box because that's kind of, you can see the difference between Home and Home Music Box now. But last episode is really good for being Metaton being over dramatic. I mean, it's but the fact that I can sing it in less than like 5 seconds really shows a lot. But the percussion, the strings, the overwhelming over-dramatization of it, just, it really contributes to the whole entire thing. And you know what? Last episode is going here. Yeah, made up my mind. It's kind of annoying me. Okay, there we go. I think that's better. Anyways, almost to Death by Glamour, guys. Don't worry, we're almost there. Next, we got Oh My. Even shorter than last episode. Let's give that a listen. Yup, real short indeed. It's just a guitar going bow bow down bow 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 down bow. But now that I think about it, bow 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 da 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 da. You know what? I don't think we give this track enough credit. I know it's short. I know it's kind of just stupid as well. Because it's like, oh my gosh, it's Metaton X. Oh no, what are we gonna do? But with Metaton's over dramatization of everything, Oh My is basically, oh my gosh. Oh My is basically Metaton trying to use the Toby Fox danger theme seen in like Danger Mystery. Oh my, indeed. That changes everything about this track. That means it's at least better than Danger Mystery. Well, it is. It's Metaton X trying to be... What I get from this is, like, this newfound information is, Oh My is basically Metaton trying to be super intimidating and mysterious, but because of the over-dramatization, instead of it being bow, 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 because that would be too serious for Metaton, let's be real. Metaton does bow, 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 bow. So he tries to make it even more serious. That's so interesting to me. Oh My is basically the Metaton variation. Metaton trying to do the danger theme of Undertale. Wow. You learn something new every day. Wow. Okay. So, does it stay here though? Or, do you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. It's going in Awesome Tracks. This is such an interesting concept to me. It's going above Your Best Friend and the likes of those songs. Is it better than Dating Tense? Yes. It's not better than... Yeah, it's better than Core Approach and Chill, because it actually contributes to a narrative. It's not particularly better than Wrong Enemy and these two, because those two, I want to be nice to them, because they tell a separate story in themselves. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my indeed. Wow. Toby Fox, you surely are a crazy man. Wow. But now, time for the song that's probably going to make me explode. Death by Glamour. Now, don't get me wrong, this isn't even one of my favorite songs of the game, but just because of how much I've seen myself rant about Metaton songs, just get yourself ready for this, okay? This is gonna be one heck of a ride. Metaton. What can I say? This is such a good song. Okay, so it starts off with the beginning of Core, right? That do 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 do, and then trying to make it seem more serious and over dramatic, like Metaton always does. It makes sense. Fight scene, but then then the song starts to add more things like and just keeps on adding on the do. almost trying to like distract you from the fact that the chord is not finished yet. Yes, I did. That's from the guy who pointed out the fact that Mettaton's voice font is actually used in this song as well, which, whoop-de-doo, guess what? That's also really cool. And of course, once the release of everything, where it's oh wait, no. Nope. Wait. Okay, let me listen to it again. Sorry, my bad. Oh yeah, okay, that right there, that release is so refreshing, and every single time that it's like that, it has such glamorous, glittery like sound effect, receding the note, and it's just perfect because all of it is so over dramatic. Like this whole entire song, the percussion and all of it just put together, it makes a person want to dance. It is such a dance song. No wonder Mettaton was busting some moves during the fight. This song is crazy and very danceable too. Of course, once we get past the then we go into It's Showtime leitmotif, which we've had the core leitmotif, we've had the another medium leitmotif, and we just now have the It's Showtime leitmotif as well as the Metal Crusher leitmotif. Oh my gosh, Death by Glamour. I'm just gonna say it. Other than Bring It In, guys, I think that Death by Glamour uses its use of leitmotifs almost one of the best in Undertale. And it's crazy because it all intertwines so well together. Which really, to me, shows the fact that Mettaton is a really influential character in the underground. Mettaton's on TVs everywhere, he's a star, and I mean, it shows in his Death by Glamour theme. He is involved with the community, and that's why he has themes like Another Medium and Core intertwined with him, because he's just that involved. He's just that involved. Anyways, we get to the It's Showtime, and the sound font for that is, it's so over dramatically glamorous, it's almost absurd. And of course, we end off the song with the and it's all just crazy, going crazy, over dramatic everywhere. I mean, the song definitely has tension because it's actually a fight theme. And unlike a good amount of other Mettaton songs, it has a good amount of tension, kind of like that of Death Report, but man. And also, it's perfect that at the end, it ends with the Mettaton voice font going, which is also kind of a little reference to Metal Crusher. Death by Glamour is such a good song. It tells the story of Mettaton and how Mettaton is intertwined. It's just a bop. And you know what? Yeah, it's going top. I don't want to put it in bestest of the best because I'm reserving that for all-time favorite songs. I'm putting it higher than Bone Trossel. Papyrus is still my favorite character, but if Bone Trossel actually had the leitmotif practice as Death by Glamour, I mean, I guess Papyrus isn't that involved. Just Death by Glamour is so perfect for Mettaton and so great for the final fight against him. Yeah, Death by Glamour going in a top of amazing tracks. Wow. What a good theme. Next up, the final Metaton theme that we're going to have for the fans. All right, we already talked about this one a little bit with One True Love and One True Love and O Dungeon, but let's just listen to this. Wow, you know, I thought this wasn't going to be a very emotional track, but it actually kind of is. So, at the beginning of it, it has a different sound font. The blum, 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 or blum, 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 or whatever. And I feel like the use of that at the beginning almost... So, it's supposed to be like Metaton's sad theme or whatever. And it even uses a lot of instruments from One True Love, almost being identical to that of One True Love. But for the fans, it feels so much more emotional. It feels actually like something is going on. Like Metaton is actually sad, and it's not in your face either. It's not like One True Love where it's over dramatic. Oh, I'm so sad. That's the humans going in the dungeon. Bye. No, it's like you're no longer the center of attention, and you're just being subject to an actually kind of sad moment. And it's almost like we try to put a little bit of drama in there with the song, right? Like with the strings and the little sound font from, like, that kind of sounds like singing from One True Love. But it's almost like no matter how much drama or how much you try to downplay it, it is a sad thing that's going on. It's an emotional thing that happens. And once we near the end of the song with the strings, I started to get not this feeling of sadness, but this feeling of hope. Like this feeling that, you know, this is sad, but it's okay. We're gonna get over it. It's gonna be okay. And you know what? That works very well, not only just for the moment, because Metaton at the time is kind of trying to downplay the sadness of him supposedly leaving the underground and leaving all of his fans. And yeah, you know what? I'm putting this, it's going higher than this. It's an emotional song. So, I don't want to split these two up. It's gonna go higher than Metal Crusher and It's Showtime. Actually, yeah, it's gonna go right here. For the Fans is actually somewhat a emotional song for Metaton, but Metal Crusher is a lot more of a versatile robot theme and also goes very well for Metaton's over dramaticness. I almost want to put it higher though. Yeah, I think I am. I think I'm gonna put For the Fans higher. Just the thought of trying to downplay one's emotions with drama, because you already over dramatize so many things already, but just succumbing to that sadness, but then in the end realizing that it's gonna be okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, yeah, For the Fans is going right here at middle of amazing tracks. Next up, get ready for this one. It's gonna be an absolute, I can't even think about it. Okay, the next song is Long Elevator. Okay, I think we all know where this is going. Top of Best of the Best. Get out of there, Premonition. I'm telling you, bro. Okay, just kidding. I should at least listen to it, but it's already gonna go into not even a song tier because it's not even a song. Okay, let me go listen to it real quick. Okay. You know, Long Elevator, not bad. There's been a lot of jokes and memes on this, like how Long Elevator is basically just Toby
recording his washing machine and calling it a song, but this is actually a really effective song, because what you're gonna hear this when you're traveling up to Asgore, right after Alphys just told you, which is right after the Death by Glamour fight, which is crazy in itself, but right after Alphys tells you, I can't keep doing this any longer. To get past the barrier, it takes the will of both a human and a monster soul. So we have to kill Asgore to get past. And Long Elevator, it has this feeling of like it's the elevator sound effect, but just so long, like you just have time to contemplate all of your thoughts. And once you actually start to understand them, the elevator opens up and you can't think anymore because it's time to go. So far, it's Ooh is very good at being atmospheric and also works in Waterfall, but this actually kind of is like really decent at doing its job, even though it's not even a song. It's just a sound effect. But nonetheless, yeah, go on top of not even a song tier. Okay. Well, it's the song itself, Undertale, for the Undertale tier list. I feel like I already know where this is gonna go, but let's just listen to it. How about that? Let's do this. Did you know that despite everything, despite anything you do, despite the hurts you've gone through, despite the adventures you've had, despite anything you do whatsoever, whether you fight a robot, befriend a skeleton, or even go to school, go through school, lose friends, gain friends, go through sad moments, go through happy moments, that despite anything you do, one thing will remain, that it's still you. Despite everything, it's still you. I may or may not have cried while listening to this song once again for the tier list. Whenever, I just gotta say, whenever the song starts up, just the guitar, I always get the biggest smile on my face and always have this, it's home levels of chill and relaxation, but so much more. It's using the memory leitmotif, wherever that is. Using the memory leitmotif and the guitar of just so calming relaxation. It's perfect. And you know what? That's how Undertale gets you. That's how Undertale the song or Undertale the game gets you. It's calming, it's relaxing, it's chill, and then just throughout the game, just a little bit more, eventually Undertale keeps on getting a little bit more emotional. Just nagging, just a little bit, just suggesting a little bit of emotion, whether that be Alphys telling you that she never really thought much of herself before, or Sans explaining how much of importance somebody thinks about you. And just like in Undertale, the game, Undertale the song delivers. Like, at the beginning of the song, once it transitions into the second section, where it's more of a banjo guitar, the boom, 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 it conveys this feeling of, well, let's get a move on. We're going through new home. Let's go. It's like this montage-like feel. And at that moment, also, some strings start to pull just a slight little bit at your heart. And it just keeps on going. It keeps on going until it continues to culminate, and it continues to grow larger and larger until there's the Undertale theme, the dun 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 dun, and it just continues to grow and grow and grow in beauty and splendor. And while you're thinking about all this, while I was listening to it, I started to remember things. I started to remember past memories, just recalling them, just the good times, you know, and how I'm never gonna get back to those good times. But it's okay because I have to keep on going. And once we get to the underground section or whatever, and when we figure out that Asriel, that the first human died, on the flute, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. It gets ya. It got me. It got me. It's the most beautiful, like, little emotional part. And then right afterwards, it just continues to culminate like nothing ever happened. And while we're learning about how Asriel's racked with grief went to the surface just to put his friend, his sibling, his brother, or whatever, on the flowers like the human requested. But then he begins to get shot at, and it's just it's his theme levels of it's a sad emotional time, but we just need to keep on going. We need to do something about this emotion. We can't just sit here and do nothing. We need to do something about this emotion. And it's just so great. I don't think I should get any arguments. Undertale is named Undertale for a reason. It's going in top of Bestest for the best. Especially that one message. Despite everything, it's still you. Despite everything, you're loved by God. And that hits home for me. Despite everything, despite anything that you do, despite any circumstances you go through, it's still you. And this song is just really great. And near the end of the song, it just keeps on trying to culminate, keeps on trying to go, and to me, it almost feels like it overstays its welcome just a slight little bit. But after that, just the little piano at the end with the reverb, dun 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 dun. It's almost like the song telling you it's okay to be sad, but you gotta move on at some point. Well, that's Undertale for you. Boom, we're done with the tier. No, I'm just kidding. Next up. Oh, very interesting. Oh, see guys. You're doing great. You got to Undertale. You are a trooper, I'm telling you. All right, next song. Song that might play when you fight Sans. All right, many people have even said that this is a better version of Megalovania. Well, let's listen, shall we? Or I guess I should listen. So I'm gonna go listen to that real quick. You know, because that's what I do. It's the washing machine song itself. Okay, this song already, it captures Sans' character perfectly in a fight theme that doesn't even play in the game. I've actually heard this before, Song that might play when you fight Sans is basically Megalovania, but in the pacifist route. Which makes sense, because Megalovania is the song that plays when you fight Sans in the Genocide route, but whatever. Song that might play when you fight Sans is such a Sans song. It uses the Sans leitmotif, and it also uses a different leitmotif, which I'll talk about later. It's such a goofy and energetic song, but as well as it is really good at being goofy, energetic, and silly to an extent, it also definitely knows how to lay on the serious feel of being, you know, Sans. It definitely knows how to go from to well, maybe that's not a great example, but I feel like in certain parts of the song, it's like silliness fades away for a moment and you're just left with your fighting Sans, and then the silliness comes back and it's like, oh, well, phew. This would have been such a good fight theme for Sans if you ever did fight him, which that's later. Don't you worry. Song that might play when you fight Sans. It's a really good theme for Sans, and we didn't even talk about how it intertwines with Papyrus's leitmotif, or Bone Trousseau. Because at the second half of the song, it goes with the Sans percussion and little in the background to make sure that it's still Sans. But the fact that there's Papyrus's leitmotif, and especially because it's right around the time of the choice, because you're in Last Corridor, it perfectly conveys the fact that Sans' relationship with his brother Papyrus is so integral. It is in his inexistent fight theme, and at this point in the game, you're going to be figuring that out if you killed Papyrus in your playthrough. You're going to figure that out definitely, because he's going to call you a dirty brother killer. And really, if you think about it, Sans, your story with Sans is so changed with how you deal with Papyrus. And that's perfectly conveyed by Papyrus's theme being in Song That Might Play When You Fight Sans. Because, well, I mean, think about it. If you kill Papyrus, then you don't get premonition. You don't get to talk with Sans at Rilby's. You don't get to engage in any of the goofy shenanigans with Sans any other times in the game. And the only time where you meet him again is in the Last Corridor, where he calls you a dirty brother killer. Or says, hey, that's kind of not fair that you killed my brother, but you spared everybody else. And depending on what you did in the nuclear one, because you're in the nuclear one by now. Song That Play, Sans and his brother are so, well, Papyrus is so important to Sans. And it might not seem like it on the surface, but once you start to dig into it, you can definitely see that Papyrus is such an important character, an important person to his brother. Even if he might not seem like he shows it, you'll see it. Papyrus, do you want anything? Those are Sans' last words. Yes, definitely, probably, possibly, to make us feel bad. If that doesn't say something, then I don't know what does. I think this is going in amazing tracks. I think it's going above Nga, Dummy Spider Dance. I don't think it has the emotion to get above Heart. So, yeah, Song That Might Play When You Fight Sans is going right here because it's really good at showing Sans' Sans' love for papyrus and the importance of papyrus to Sans. So, yeah. Speaking of Undertale, which is like the song that we just got done with before the song that might play when we fight Sans, it's basically Undertale 2! The Choice! It's Undertale but slowed down. 800% or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna listen to it nonetheless. This is a very interesting song. The Choice is such an interesting song. So The Choice plays once Sans either tells you, hey, good job for not killing anybody, or tells you, well, no matter what you thought, you hurt some people, so, I mean, just think about that, I guess. Cool. The Choice, it's so interesting, because I really like the song in itself. In fact, it's probably going to get to a lot higher of a place than you think it is. But the thing is, the choice can be used in so many different contexts. It is insane. Like, this is used when Asgore is talking about his choices that led him to be in this circumstance right now. After you get him to very low HP. But it's also used when you're being questioned on your very morality in a video game. Towards characters who don't exist, at least not to you. The Choice, I have noticed, is such an existentially unsure track. It does not know if it's sad, or if it's happy, or if it's anything. It's just unsure. And the slowed down, and the fact that it's slowed down Undertale really, it means something. I don't know what to say. It's just a bunch of moving chords that just, and it's perfect for the corridor too. It sounds exactly like how it would. The reverb echoing out into the emptiness of the halls. You can hear that in The Choice. It's very long, but I don't think it would matter if it was long or short. It still has the same impact. It's such an interesting theme. And the name of it too, it's The Choice. It's the choices that you've made have gotten you to this moment. And, you know, that's kind of beautiful. But it's just such an interesting track because it's so existentially unsure. Like, you could have this in the background of an explanation video about, I don't know, politics. Well, that's politics for ya. Or you could have it at a sad moment, or you could just be chilling and have it play. It's just such a fluid song. And you know what? It's going in bestest of the best here. It's actually getting better than Oh One True Love. Do I want to put it better than Death Report? No, I do not. Oh One True Love is a meme song in my eyes, and that's why I like it so much, because it's so good at being a meme song, while also introducing the For the Fans leitmotif, wherever that is. Oh yeah. But The Choice is so fluid, it's insane. Alright, next up, we got some pretty banger songs. Maybe we can get done with Asgore next. Alright, now we have Small Shock. It's kind of an... now, I'm just going to say this. If this was the 5th anniversary Undertale rendition of the song, whoop, it's gone. It's just gone. Oh, there it is. But I'm already going to tell you it's probably going to be quite low. Let's see, though. I was expecting something, and I didn't get it at all. I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting that it was going to be as good as the 5th anniversary Undertale concert. I shouldn't have expected that. This is This is such a nothing song. I'm sorry. It's such a placeholder song. Yes, it uses some sort of instrument, strings, I don't know, to go ba ba ba, and that's it. It's just like, I mean, it works as a small shock song because it's not like bop. Oh, I'm really shocked now. No, it's just a small shock, and it's kind of like there. I guess. I'm sorry. This is that. It's going and not my favorite. It's going. It's not that I'd rather not listen. Well, would I rather not listen to this? It's not as bad as Spookwave and Uwasu Holiday. It's going in bottom of M, not my favorite tier, because it is so nothing. It is such a placeholder nothing song. If it just did what the Undertale 5th anniversary concert did. Now, I get it, that's kind of mean to say, but still, if it did something other than just go, boop, boop, boop. And I'm also, I should probably say this, I'm pretty sure this has some sort of connection to Undertale. But I don't care. It's nothing. And it could have done something, but it did nothing. So it's going bottom of and not my favorite tier. Now, whew, get ready. This is gonna be the most craziest song ever. Barrier, let's go. Okay, finally a good song. It'll, unlike Undertale, now we finally have something like Barrier. Let's go. Okay, fine. It's going and not even a song, but at least we got the trifecta. But first, I'm gonna listen to it so that I know where I'm gonna put these 3 background tracks. Okay. Yup. It's Barrier. I don't know what else to tell you. A Barrier plays when you're at the barrier with Asgore, like how Small Shock plays when you're shocking Asgore smallly, because you're a small little boy. But Barrier plays when you're at the barrier with Asgore, and you know what? It's a pretty good track. It really shows the emptiness of the barrier. And the emptiness of the humans' hearts for trapping the monsters underground. But, anyways, Barrier is also used as a sound effect in Amalgam, which, that's later on, but, that's pretty interesting, I guess. Yeah, I don't, I don't really know what else to say about Barrier. It's very interesting, because it's kind of like Core Approach, because it uses a very mysterious type of wind, like mystical mystery wind, and you don't know what's going on, and you're like, this is very interesting. As for where is it going in Not Even a Song, so U is going bottom because U is I'm sorry, it doesn't really have much variation, and it's kind of just like you're in Hotland, and I guess it kind of works for Hotland because it's, but still, yeah. Barrier, is it going above Long Elevator? Long Elevator is good because it conveys the feeling, well, it doesn't really convey any feelings at all. It lets the player, more or less, realize what's going on and let them sit and ponder. But Barrier is really good at showing off, hey, this is the Barrier environment. So, you know what? I'm putting Barrier at top of Not Even a Song tier. Woo! Yeah. Gosh, we have gotten so much done, and we only have this many songs left. Don't worry, that's like 4 more hours. Again, if you're actually listening to this point, thank you. Thank you so much for coming with me to this insanity. Well, not even insanity. This is music appreciation. Woo! Anyways, let's go into Oh Baby, Bergen Trucking, and Asgore. Let's get into it. Okay, so after a little break, we are back and ready than ever to do. I know this is probably a little jarring because I was just like, all right, let's get into it right now. Anyways, let's just get into it, actually. What? Oh no, are you kidding me? Okay, just a second, gamers. Just a second. Indeed. All right, let's get into it with Bergentrucken. Fun fact, I actually thought that Bergentrucken, well, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Bergentrucken, but I did not know it was spelt with an ung. So, that's interesting. Anyways, let's just get into it. Oh, my bad. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's get into it, and let me listen to that real quick. So, Bergentrucken, obviously, introduces the idea of microtones, in fact, into the song, and also introduces the Asgore theme. This plays at the iconic moment where it's like, twilight is shining through the barrier, and gives me chills every time. You're filled with determination. Always gets me. Bergentrucken is quite interesting. It only has 2 moving parts, and it's actually kind of interesting to try to listen solely to the second part, because it's very, I don't know, it's very much a counter melody almost. Yeah. Anyways, Bergentrucken is a pretty good song. It introduces the Asgore leitmotif, and really the Asgore theme. It's the precursor song to, like, we're gonna see this with other boss fights, like, But the Earth Refused to Die. Bergentrucken is the introduction of a theme. And then, right afterwards, that's when the theme goes crazy. Although this song is pretty simple, it's actually pretty good. The 8-bit feel of it is pretty nice, and it definitely makes it feel like a game. I don't feel like this characterizes Asgore as well as Determination does, but I like Bergentrucken better, and also it ties in with a cooler song. So I'm gonna put it right here under Stronger Enemies, because Stronger Enemies is a really good track, and I would kind of feel bad putting something like Bergentrucken over that. So yeah, pretty good. It introduces the Asgore theme, and yeah, it's a pretty good song. Now, this is what I've been waiting for. This is the part of the tier list where it's basically going to be back-to-back songs that I absolutely adore. Starting with one of my favorite fight themes from Undertale, not Undertale, Asgore. Alright, let's listen to that real quick. What an absolute bop of a song. Oh, wow. Asgore is such a good song. Such a good theme. So, of course, it starts off with Bergentrucken doing dun, dun, dun. But then, I love that it starts with those 2 notes without percussion, and then it goes crazy with percussion afterwards. Percussion for this song is so good. It's so good that once it gets to the heartache percussion, it actually usually makes me emotional just because of the heartache percussion. At the beginning of the song, I love how the bass is used in this song, and the song so much conveys, especially when we get to heartache, especially with percussion, as I was saying earlier. The percussion for heartache, for the heartache leitmotif, which of course I talked about earlier about, hey, guess what? Heartache. Guess what? Final form of heartache right here, Asgore. It shows it so good. it shows the ties between Asgore and Toriel, because of course they are divorced, I believe. Yeah, Asgore is Toriel's ex-husband, and it makes sense why Asgore would share Toriel's leitmotif and his theme. That's so much more influential, because what he's doing in the moment, in the time that the song is playing, that is what Toriel left him. Because that's because, okay, that's why Toriel left him, because of what he is doing during his theme. And also the heartache leitmotif can also perfectly represent how Asgore does not want to fight you. He wants to sit down, have a cup of tea with you, and just not have to deal with this, but he thinks that he has to do it, so he pushes on anyways. And that's like the beginning of the heartache leitmotif. It's normal, it's a and you can almost hear through that percussion, not almost, you can hear that Asgore does not want to be fighting you. But then at the second half, it goes crazy once again, and it's like, okay, I don't want to fight you, but I'm gonna have to anyways, so let's just get this over with. Just like Heartache, but a lot more percussion filled and violent, I would say. Of course, once we get to the determination line, the chords when it's just the piano, the bum, 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 it does have this sort of heroic feel to it. And that's when you're probably realizing, wow, Asgore is actually a lot stronger than I thought. This is a very, very important battle that's happening. The battle is so good at conveying also the feeling of being in a battle, of being in a serious battle like that. I used this in my first Among Us Plush But improv video, and just the sheer percussion and instrumentation of the beginning perfectly shows how serious this battle is. It's very tense, and the determination, it is so good. And once we get into the last half of the song, where it's a different sound font for determination. I almost want to say a similar sound font to that of for the fans. That would be really interesting if it was. But even if it isn't, it conveys this feeling that he doesn't want to fight you right now. He doesn't want to fight you, but he's gonna have to anyways, and he's gonna do it violently. He's gonna do it with a slashing of his trident and a breaking of your mercy bell. And it's so good, especially like the bass. The bass is so good, well used. I know I just said that earlier, but the bass, especially in the end, it goes absolutely insane. And I know I'm kind of repeating a bunch of stuff that was said in another Asgore analysis video, but that's because it's true. The bass goes crazy. It's like or something like that. And of course, who can forget the ending? I love that part so much. Dun 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 dun. Now, as you know, or maybe not know, I even made a remix of this on my flute. That's just how good the theme is. It's such a good theme. It conveys Asgore's character perfectly. It's a perfect fight theme. It's a good theme for a serious fight, and it's also a good theme for a fight where you don't want to be fighting that person on either side, just like that of Heartache, but a lot more violent, and just so well instrumentated, whatever. Bottom line, Asgore, amazing song, and guess what? It's going in bestest of the best. It's one of my favorite fight themes. It's better than One True Love. It's better than The Choice. It's better than Death Report, and it's better than Premonition. I might change the Premonition placement because I really like Premonition. But Asgore is such a good theme. It's so good. It just does so many things right. And that's why it's going at second as of now. Oh, but don't worry. Next themes, oh, that's going to be something else. Next up, we have, hey, speaking of premonition, we have You Idiots. This is the song that plays, and also the catchphrase of Flowey, when he kills Asgore and is explaining how he is going to kill you over and over again, a million times. I think. Yeah, and Flowey's kind of evil, but I'm sure you already know that by now. I'm going to listen to that real quick, so just give me a second. Wow. That was, so, You Idiot is the 3-note, Flowey, danger theme that we're also going to be seeing the next entry. I'm so excited for that entry. You Idiot is, it's very slow. It's a lot slower than I remember it being, probably because of my extended listening of Your Best Nightmare, but it's so very slow. And in the background, it has this sort of pulsating, evil feel to it, like, whoom, whoom, whoom. Because guess what? You're in Flowey's world now, buddy. And this is, yeah. The instrumentation is so well used. I can barely even describe it. It's like a gross, hideous, just obnoxious but also terrifying strings, and it works so perfectly in the moment of, oh crap, Flowey has this human souls and I'm gonna die a lot. And yeah. You Idiot is pretty good. I could have had a better use of words. It's not very kind, Flowey. But then again, that is Flowey's catchphrase, because he's a pathetic little flower. Anyways. So here's the problem. I really like this. I really like how it introduces really the Your Best Nightmare theme. It's not the best song to listen to. It's not exactly my favorite song to listen to, because it's kind of obnoxious to an extent. I mean, it's supposed to be like scary, on edge, but it also is kind of obnoxious because, you know, the strings that are making it scary or whatever. So I think I'm gonna put it right under Danger Mystery. I really wanted to put it at least next to Your Best Friend. At least it's in the same tier. But I feel like Danger Mystery I would rather listen to than You Idiot, because You Idiot is, it's all right, but it's kind of just the, like I said, it's like the Bergen-Truckung of Your Best Nightmare. Don't you worry, though. Oh, we're gonna get to Your Best Nightmare right now. Next entry, Your Best Nightmare. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna listen to this real quick. I'm gonna have a lot to say, though. Oh my gosh. It's still just as good as it ever was. Your Best Nightmare is such a good fight theme for you against Omega Flowey, or Photoshop Flowey if you're fancy. Wow. Your Best Nightmare is so good. I love how at the beginning it's because it's basically like, oh, it's just You Idiot. Remember? It's fine. And then once you see Omega Flowey, or Photoshop Flowey, I'll probably just keep on calling him Omega Flowey because I feel like it. But once you see Omega Flowey in his horrible, monstrous form, he laughs. And then you get sent straight into the action. Like, the percussion is insane on this track. I am telling you. Like for things like Spider Dance and can you even call this a hotel and hotel? Those felt like you were being surged into something that was already moving. This one felt like you were surged into something and then blasted off at huge paces, which is perfect for it's absolutely perfect for the fight with Omega Flowey, because you're like, oh my gosh, what is going on right now? the sound font for the that is perfect as well. It gives off this monstrous elephant-like vibe, and it's like, this is something you do not want to be messing with. It is something of great power, and you should be definitely scared about what you're definitely fighting right now. It's so good. It's so good. I can't even stop talking about the beginning part of it. There's so much to talk about. Okay, so the main sections with flower. That is so good. The first one especially. Then you get transitioned into the next one, and it's instead a little. I like how the first one has the same sound font as Your Best Friend, almost like paying homage to the fact that, hey, we're gonna use Your Best Friend and You Idiot in this song. Keep up. And I really like how in these little soul helping sections, because that's when when Your Best Friend plays is when the souls are helping you out, or you're fighting one-on-one against the souls. And I really like how the percussion in the background keeps it moving along. It's almost like the influence of Flowey is making sure that this is continuing along as he wants it to, and there's still a little bit of control from Flowey under the souls, because it's like and it's really good. It's really effective. It keeps the song moving, especially even when the souls are fighting against the player. And another thing that I gotta say, the way that the Your Best Friend theme is manipulated each and every single time, just enough, like with sound fonts and ways that it starts up, I think it's perfect. It's perfectly handled, because it's changed enough that that it feels like a different song, like a different section, and not just the same song plastered over and over again. But it's similar enough for you to be like, oh, this is just Your Best Friend over and over again, just in different sound fonts and different styles. And I really like that. So anyways, now we're at the second section of the Flowey section of the song. This has to be my favorite. That is so that perfectly encapsulates the feeling of I'm fighting against a monster right now. I am fighting against a huge, horrible, uncontrollable monster right now, and I can't do anything against it. I got nothing. It's just me and this monster, and it's just so well handled. But then I really like how the first section of the Your Best Friend theme for this is like really unsettling. It's like that. I can't even recreate it, but it's like really off tone, and it does not sound good. But in context, it makes sense because you're fighting against Flowey. So I really like the little section where it's like I feel like it really just keeps on moving on the song, just like the whole entire song has been doing this whole time. It just keeps on moving, and I really like how after the second section, it has this little bit of silence, almost like you feel like you're done, but you're into the next section. And I also like to say that I really like the progression of the Your Best Friend style changes, because it feels like at first it's just Your Best Friend, but progressively it gets almost more heroic and a little bit more hopeful. Like by the time that we get to the final Your Best Friend theme, it almost sounds like a trumpet, feeling confident and being like, hey, we're gonna get out of this. We might be fighting against this monster, but let's fight together. I think that's all I have to say about Your Best Nightmare. It is one of my favorite. It has to be my favorite fight theme of Undertale. Period. It's my favorite fight of Undertale. It's so good. I really like it. If you hadn't already realized. This is going above all of the songs except for Undertale. Just because it has that raw, crazy emotion. But Undertale, well, it's Undertale. I can't do that to Undertale. Undertale is too important and I love it too much to do that. If you thought that was good though, whoo, buddy. This next entry that I'm gonna go over, it's so important to me that I might even make a whole entire separate video explaining exactly why I love this theme. Cause guess what? Next up, we have Finale. Whoo, baby. All right. I'm gonna listen to it real quick. Just give me a second. What a hype track. Bang. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking right now. What a hype track. Oh my gosh. Finale. If you did not know already, Finale is my favorite song from Undertale ever. I love Finale. It is such a good theme. Let me just talk. How about that? Finale. At the beginning, we have the Your Best Friend. But it's quick, but a little slow, and I know that's kind of an oxymoron, but it's quick, it's short, it's sweet, and there's reverb to it, and it's doom doo doo doom 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 doo doo doom doom doo doo doo. Oh my gosh. Then the strings start coming in, and then you start getting this feeling of hope. Like, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, the souls are helping me. The souls are helping me. This is amazing. This is amazing. Then, Flowey's defense has dropped to 0. Oh, that's such a good moment. And of course, that's when the hype part of Finale comes in. And of course, now the percussion is on our side. The percussion is on our side and it's going crazy, keeping this fight going our way this time instead of against us. This time it's going our way and our pace, and it is pushing the song along and pushing the hype along too. Then we get to the short, well, we get to the chords or notes. That's da 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 da. That is, it's a very, very, that's the part of the song that can definitely get emotional, because at that point you're realizing, even after everything, I still got my friends to help me fight against this monster. And of course, at this part, if you can hear the bells in the background, they are actually starting to play his theme louder, which is doom 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 doom. I love that inclusion so much, because you know what that means? You know what that means? It means that even after everything, even after Flowey took the 7 human souls and is this monstrosity, there's still a little shred of Azrael still in there. Azrael is still in there. And it's so good. It's so good. And then, right after that, I love the part where it's like, because it's like, alright, let's finish him. And then it's like, so hype. It's such a hype song. Oh my gosh, it's such a hype song. It is so good. especially when it goes. It's so good. It is so good. It is such a hype song. It embodies hype itself, and it's so perfect because it perfectly captures the feeling of I just got beat down in a fight. I'm losing bad against this force that I can barely even fight against. I can barely even hold my own. But then, my friends are still behind me. My friends still got my back. And now, let's finish this monster. I love Finale. Finale is awesome. No doubt about it. It is top of bestest of the best here. It's just the best. End of story. All right. Wow. Now that we have that out of the way, let's finish up the neutral route with an ending. All right, let's listen to this one. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty long one, so let's listen. What a bittersweet ending. An ending is such a bittersweet track. Of course, it uses the Ruins leitmotif, or really just it uses the Ruins song in general, and just goes on from there, having different sections. And you know, I don't actually have much to say about this song. The beginning is nice, but the that transitions into the real and ending, I don't know. It seems so melancholic. Like, this is, and then especially once the strings start coming in, an ending sounds like a bittersweet ending. I mean, it definitely sounds like an ending of a game track. Definitely, without a doubt. But a part of me also thinks that the track conveys, as well as it conveys this sort of sadness, and in the end, it also conveys a good amount of, you know, we're still trapped down in the underground, but it's gonna be okay? So wherever you are, don't give up hope, because we're not giving up here, down here either. But a part of me feels like this song also, in certain aspects, like with the strings and just the notes in general, it conveys this feeling of this is the ending, but we're not finished yet. Like, this is an ending, especially with the ending of an ending. It's so abrupt. It's like, well, we're done now, but we're not finished. We still have things to do. And yeah, an ending is a pretty decent track. It's very bittersweet, very sad. I'm not going to say that I really like it that much, though. I mean, it really works in context of Sans calling you and recapping you on all the stuff that happened due to your actions. But, I mean, it's at least better than Ruins. And actually, I'd probably want to put it at around the top of awesome tracks. But I think that's all the higher I'm going to put it. An ending is good. It's a good ending theme, but it's unfinished. Because at that point in the story, your story and the monsters and inhabitants of the underground, their story isn't over either. So yeah, top of awesome tracks, pretty good track. Anyways, let's start to jump into, at least a little bit, the pacifist ending songs, starting with the song that plays when you're hanging out with, well, getting ready to hang out with Undyne, she's playing piano. Very interesting theme. Let's listen. Or let me listen. Okay, extremely short theme. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. You know? She's playing piano is very interesting. So it takes place before you're about to hang out with Undyne, and you're with Papyrus and talking about, alright, here, have this bone. She loves them. She doesn't. It's so in character for a lot of the circumstances. So, for example, the feeling that the track gives off is definitely you're hearing a piano from outside of an area, a room or a house or something. Like somebody's playing piano in the distance and you can vaguely hear them through the walls of their house. But but you can barely hear it because and you can hear the reverb in the song because of how far away it is. It's astonishing how in character it is, though. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. It's a Pacifist run song, but dang, like the piano keys. I noticed this when listening to it. It almost seems like they're whoever is playing the piano is mashing down on the pianos, like bang, 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 bang. And you know what? That's perfectly in character for Undyne, because Undyne is a very violent character. And also a very emotional character, which would make sense because she's likely playing something that Alphys taught her to play. And as we already know, Undyne and Alphys are definitely, you know, personal and related in a very important manner to each other. So it would make sense that she would be playing Alphys' theme, because it's been stated before that Alphys is quite intertwined with the piano at Undyne's house, and it's just good. It's good in context and also out of context. This could work for just like a pre-room, which is a room before a room where the main theme of the room is a piano or something. So, you know what? I'm gonna put this... Whoa. What was that? Okay. I'm gonna put this right here because I like Tem Shop better than She's Playing Piano. But She's Playing Piano was a surprisingly good track. Nice. Alright, now, oh wow, it's time for the final field theme of Undertale. Here we are, and I surely do have a lot to say about this track. So, let me give that a listen. Of course, by the way, this is in the True Lab, in case you were wondering. Yup, this is probably my favorite field theme. Alright, so just the beginning of the song in itself. It starts with, guess what? The Alphys leitmotif, which makes sense because this is the True Lab that we're in, a place where Alphys is frequently because of the amalgamates. The sound font for the majority of the song is that of the amalgam song that we're going to be hearing very soon, the next entry. And it has this, whenever I listen to it, it has this feeling of mystery. And I know I've said that a lot with a lot of the songs of Undertale. I guess Undertale is just a very mysterious game, but we have no idea where we are in this instance. And of course it's going to have very almost eerie mystery to it. And I really like the percussion that's chosen in here, because the percussion sort of conveys this feeling of mechanics to an extent, which also really makes sense because this is a laboratory and there's going to be robots and mechanical engineering all throughout. And it almost seems like robotic ambience, like mechanical whirs and mechanical ambience, like for the percussion. And I feel like that's really neat. And especially when we get to the piano, the doon 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 doon. It feels a lot less playful and a lot more, let's get the heck out of here. Alright? How does that sound? This place is mysterious and scary, so let's get moving so then we can get the heck out of here. Which, once again, is very in character for, you know, being in the true lab. We don't really want to stay around. We're getting the keys and getting the heck out of there. So you know what? For being a good use of Alphys and all of these themes all together, I like it better than Memory. In fact, do I like it better than Home? Do I like it better than Home? Yeah, I do. I like Here We Are better than Home. Also, Here We Are is a kind of funny, reoccurring line of dialogue that many characters actually say in Undertale. In case you were wondering. Fun fact. It's better than yeah. Do I like listening to Here We Are better than Nga? Yes. Dummy? No. I like listening to Dummy better than Here We Are. But that's the best field theme that we have here. Just barely beating out wait a minute. Where are they? Oh yeah, just barely beating out Core and Another Medium. Here We Are is my favorite field theme. Good job, Here We Are. Woo! Speaking of true lab themes, what the heck? Oh, what? Whoa. What's going on here? Okay. Let's go into the next song, Amalgam. Ooh, actually, now that I think about it. No, it cuts off. Okay, never mind. Alright, let's go into the next song, Amalgam. Let's listen to that. What an interesting song. Amalgam gives me this feeling of you're fighting or encountering these strange creatures that are beyond your comprehension and are very sporadic. Like, very sporadic enemies in their actions or fighting or any of that because of the do. And then the use of barrier over here as a background effect almost gives off this feeling of like it's their muffled breathing almost. And it gives this strange, almost gross feeling. I don't know. And then once the percussion gets in, and really towards the end of the song, it has this strange sense of almost enemy approaching sort of playfulness, but it's like this twisted gross playfulness almost. I don't know how to describe it. It's very interesting. Also, something that I thought I might as well bring up, even though it seems like you're fighting against these beings that are strange monsters that are like sporadic and crazy, the feeling of the song feels like it, hey, well, you might be sporadic, weird, random, crazy monsters, but we still know how to do things. We still know the general gist of how to do a song and how to create something like a melody. So, yeah, that's what I got from the song. The thing is, I don't really like the song as it is, but it does convey a lot of good themes for the amalgamates. So I'm gonna put it. Oh no. I'm gonna put it above Chill, but just below Oh My, because Oh My I like listening to as a song, at least now, a lot more because of the implications behind it. Amalgam, it's definitely brought down because I don't really like the sound fonts used in it. And I mean, don't get me wrong, when it goes do, 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 that part's pretty cool. But yeah, I don't really like this song. And since this is a tier list of how much I like the songs, Amalgam is gonna go right here. Alright. We've been waiting for this one for a long time now. We're getting into, like, this is the 85th track, I think? Fallen Down Reprise. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let me listen to that real quick, and I'll get back to you. What a soothing and calming song. Just like Fallen Down, that's all the way up here. Fallen Down Reprise just has that feeling of calmness, of soothingness, and of comfort. Just like Toriel provides. This plays once Toriel stops you from fighting Asgore instead of you fighting him, and soon enough, all of your friends that you've made along your journey of Undertale, Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, and even a little appearance of Metaton, they all appear and stop you, just to stop you from fighting Asgore. And that in itself is amazing, and this song perfectly captures it. It perfectly captures the comfort. And instead of having just the one-on-one comfort with Fallen Down, during the second half of the song, where it goes into almost like a circus-like feel, like do 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 do, and even introduces the Undertale leitmotif. It gives off this feeling like almost like the circus vibe is trying to communicate that, hey, by the way, you're not being comforted just because of one person keeping you safe. You're being comforted by multiple keeping you safe and wanting you to stay safe. And it's just such a calming and soothing track. I can definitely realize now how it worked so well in my Backrooms level 922333720 whatever video, because it just gives off this feeling of it's okay. It's time to be comforted. It's time to relax, because you know that so many people care about you and want you to stay safe. And dang it, the use of the Undertale leitmotif is so well used. It makes a good amount of sense because of the community of, well, you being helped. And Fallen Down Reprise is also, whoa, what happened there? Fallen Down Reprise is going all the way into bestest of the best, just because of how many emotions it can give you. I'm putting it okay, don't fight me because of this. Actually, I'm putting it at a little bit above Asgore, but not higher than Your Best Nightmare. It's really good at conveying those emotions of you're being safe. You are safe because of so many people caring about you. And good job, Fallen Down. Good job, both Fallen Downs. You did good. Alright, another quite underrated song in my opinion. We have Don't Give Up. Right before the main last fight theme of, Undertale, Pacifist route. Let's listen to that real quick. Don't Give Up. A really encouraging and hopeful song. This song really, like I said before, I feel like it's underrated. At the beginning, just like Finale, which, you know how I feel about Finale, it just has the piano. Doom, 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 da da dum, da da dum, da 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 da. And then, soon enough, it transitions into a whole entire strings, and the strings at the beginning are so, like, hopeful, just like that in Finale. Don't Give Up, I'm starting to realize, is the pacifist finale. Almost. It's like, come on, we're gonna help you stay safe. Let's do this together. Let's hope this human, Frisk, stay safe and get past, well, Flower, kind of. It's such an encouraging song. It's such a hopeful song, and it's so in context for Don't Give Up. It's a song where the characters of Undertale, or just the song, doesn't want you to give up. No matter what you want, well, more or less, they don't want you to give up. Don't give up. Don't give up now. Look at how long you've been doing this for. Look at how far you've gotten. Don't give up now. Don't give up hope. We'll give you some hope. For you. Yeah. Also, I really like the inclusion of the tambourine in the second half of the song, because you know what that kind of implies? Oh, where's Heartache? Oh, Heartache had instrumentation similar to the tambourine. And you know who's the first monster who keeps you from getting hurt by Flowey? That's right, Toriel. And Don't Give Up is even just a great song in context for Undertale, because it's Toriel initiating, hey, I'm not gonna let you get hurt. It's okay. I got you. And then all of the rest of the monsters following in suit. And that's cool. That's cool, alright? I like that. And yeah, I don't really have much else to say. It's just the feeling of, we're gonna help you get through this. I can't really think of what I'm trying to say right now. A little burnt out for doing all this, relentlessly. Where am I gonna put this? Just because I feel like it's an underrated song, and I really like listening to it, and it really conveys the feelings that song I want to. Don't Give Up is probably going, okay, it's going higher than One True Love, but it's staying here. It's a good theme, and I like it, but it doesn't exactly have the flexibility or emotion of these other bestest of the best songs. It works very well in character and out of character for a Don't Give Up song. So, yeah, good job, Don't Give Up. Next, oh wow, it's the end. We have Hopes and Dreams. But I'm feeling a little burnt out right now. Maybe it's because I've been doing this all day. But maybe I'm just gonna take a little bit of a break. It's okay, you won't notice it.
All right, Riggedy Rouge. After a little break, I am back, and bro, are you kidding me? Just a second. Bye-bye. I'm back, and just after a little break, I am ready to finish off the Pacifist Run songs. Just as a little thing that I didn't really mention for the final entries, the reason why I took a little break is because, well, little is, again, relative. But the reason I took a break was because my vision itself started to get darker yet darker. That's how burnt out I was. So, yeah. Just some things that I wanted to add from, like, listening to Fallen Down Reprise again, especially for the Backrooms level 92233 whatever. it gives this feeling of I notice this now. It gives this feeling of relief. I don't know if I said this during the Fallen Down section, Fallen Down reprise section, but it gives this feeling of relief, like you're gonna be okay now because people care about you, and you're safe now. And then that's ripped away from you with, Flowey. Oh, wait, how did Papyrus get here? Oh, a little flower told me. Prah! Okay. And then, Don't Give Up. Don't Give Up is like the determination. It's like the song that keeps you determined when nothing else will. And I'm also sorry for the ads on the side. I don't know why they're being weird. Anyways, we left off with a real good song. A real good song, in fact. Hopes and Dreams. It's the end itself. But I'm gonna go listen to that, and then I'll come back with my thoughts. Wow. It's the end, indeed. With Asriel Dreamer, Hopes and Dreams is such a spectacle of a song. It's such a well put together song. Like, I don't know what to say about it other than it's just a really good song. It does so many things right. It's use of both guitar, I'm pretty sure it's electric guitar, and then also strings, gives it this sort of playfulness, but serious playfulness. Not like that of Core, where, like I said before, it doesn't care if your feelings are hurt, or like Your Best Friend, which actually, Hopes and Dreams has the Your Best Friend leitmotif, as well as the Snowdin Town leitmotif, which I'm going to be talking about a little bit later on. But it gives this playfulness to it, like, because it's a boss fight, it gives this playfulness to it, but it's this serious playfulness. Like, this song embodies you fighting against a real boss. It's you fighting against a real boss, and it's not a horrible, crazy monster like in Your Best Nightmare. It's a real character who, and I got a little bit of this from some of the guitar riffs. It's kind of a tragic song too. It kind of sounds a little sad, because Asriel or Flowey or Asriel Dreamer or Asriel in his final form or whatever you want to call it, Asriel is a tragic character. Everything that's happened to him, it gives this emotion to the song that's like it's this final battle, but you're still fighting against a very real character. And then, oh my gosh, I love the little sneaking in of the Your Best Friend leitmotif, and then they absolutely go with it. The Your Best Friend leitmotif is perfect in the song, just like how in Finale, his theme was perfect because it still embodies that tragicness of Asriel's character. He might be in his final form, but there's still that little shred of him that is your best friend, or the little bit of Flowey. And it's perfect. It's great. And then, near the end of the song, we start to get the Snowdin Town leitmotif, which I've seen some people a little bit confused about the inclusion of this leitmotif. Like, hey, why is the Snowdin Town leitmotif in a song with Your Best Friend and the Undertale leitmotif, which, by the way, really good. I forgot to talk about this. The beginning of the song is so good. The dun 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 dun. It gives this sort of tension, and then when it releases at the it has this sort of release, but it still keeps the tension. It's like, okay, let's do this. The beat has dropped, but this is still a serious circumstance. As for the Snowdin Town leitmotif, like I was talking about before, where is Snowdin Town? Where is my boy? Where is my boy? Snowdin Town. Oh, there he is. The Snowdin Town leitmotif works here. You know why? Because at this moment, Asriel has the power of almost every single soul of the monsters in the underground, which is how he becomes so powerful. So the Snowdin Town leitmotif works really well because the Snowdin Town leitmotif is the leitmotif of the first... Okay, I lost my idea. Snowdin Town leitmotif is the leitmotif of the first area where you're connecting with characters, where you see a real sense of community other than just singular characters or like ruins. Snowdin Town is... I'm pretty sure I talked about how Snowdin Town, it felt like it was lived in. It felt like it had people in it, and it makes sense that it would be the Snowdin Town leitmotif because it's the first place in the first area where we really see community in the underground. And now that community is quite literally within Asriel himself because he has taken upon all the power of all the monster souls. And you know what? Oh wait, whoops. Forgot to do this. Bet that triggered a bunch of you. Or just me. You know what? Hopes and Dreams is... Hopes and Dreams is a good song. Hopes and Dreams is a good theme. I think I might put Hopes and Dreams right here, above Your Best Nightmare, because it has that emotion, and it's also a really good song. It's a bop. Yeah, I'm gonna put it above Your Best Nightmare. We're gonna see how Save the World does, though, because Save the World, which is the next one... Oh, well, we'll get to Save the World at some point. Next up, we have Burn in Despair. Alright, this is an interesting one. Let's go listen to that. Alright, another short one. That's not bad, because I'm kind of on a time crunch. Burn in Despair... It's Asriel's version of... It's Asriel in his final form, and you're hopeless. Like, he has used his final power, and I mentioned Burn in Despair a little bit earlier on with You Idiot, I believe. Burn in Despair has that da-da-da, but the sheer tension and violence brought to the song by the drums, the it really gives this sort of like violence, like you're in danger right now. You are going to burn in despair. And it has this sort of hopelessness to it, like, oh yeah? Try to stop me. Because you can't. You are hopeless. Golly, that's right. Not even your friends can save you now. Call out from, Mommy, call into the darkness. Mommy, Daddy, somebody help. See what good it does you. I know I just quoted, lines from Your Best Nightmare, but I feel like that's really what it embodies. It embodies that you're really hopeless now. You really done it now. There's no way that you're gonna get past this. Yeah, a short song, but it's very effective. I think I'm gonna put it at the top of all of the 3-note danger theme of Toby Fox, because I feel like it works the best. That's the highest 3-note danger theme. Oh. Well, I still like Oh My more because it's really interesting still as a concept to me that it's Metaton's variation of the 3-note danger theme. By the way, if you're still with me to this, like, this is 4 hours still, I'm pretty sure. If you've been with me this long, I don't know, go into the comment section and say, save the flow, FLOW, and confuse all of the other people in the comments. I'm just kidding, but I'm actually not kidding. If you want to do that, that would actually be cool. I need validation. Okay, just kidding. Well, kind of, sort of, a little bit. Okay, next song. We just talked about this one. Save the World. I'm gonna go listen to that real quick. Wow. Save the World, still good as always. Save the World, kind of just like Finale. It embodies that sort of... Save the World is hopes and dreams, but so much more hopes than hopes and dreams. It's so much more hopeful. It's such a hype song because it's like, maybe you can save somebody else. And then it's like, da, 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 It just works with the hopes and dreams that we already know, but instead of all the tension, it's just, let's focus on something else right now, and let's do this. Let's stop dilly-dallying around, and let's get this done. Let's save the world. Or save our world. Some little things that I like to point out. There's the slightest bit of the "Your Best Friend" leitmotif in Save the World. Wait, no. Sounds oddly like the lyrics that go "Savior of the world," but the song's obviously not talking about Jesus, so the "Your Best Friend" leitmotif is very interesting here, and I feel like it's slightly hinting that you're still kind of fighting against Azrael, and it's also right at the end where it's slightly in the background, and it doesn't take off just like in Hopes and Dreams. It's suggesting that someone else that needs to be saved as well, which is Azrael, and I think that's really cool. Also, once in the first half of the song where it goes, all of the guitars are out and it's just the I don't know what the instrument. I'm pretty sure it's some sort of like xylophone or something like that. It has such this emotion. It has this sadness to it. It has the tragicness that I was feeling from Hopes and Dreams just in that section. But the strings in the background, they don't seem to be contributing to that sadness. The strings in the background seems to be contributing to, it's gonna be okay. Let's do this. Let's get away from that sadness and let's save our friends. So, do I like Save the World better than Hopes and Dreams? You know? I think Save the World is gonna go... You see, I like Asgore better than Save the World because it has that raw emotion, and all of the other tracks have really good emotion as well. And yes, I know the tier list is messed up now. Just wait until like we get another amazing track or something. Yeah, Save the World is really good, but I really like the tension and leitmotifs in Hopes and Dreams, although this is really good too. So now let's get to, it's his theme itself. His theme. Literally. Alright. This is what Undertale has been leading up to. The big reveal. His theme. Let's listen. What an emotional song. His theme is Undertale, but the sad part of Undertale, but somehow hopeful. And used in a fighting context, and on top of all of that. Okay, so first off, it starts off with a dun 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 dun. I'm pretty sure a similar sound font to at least somewhere in Undertale. But while this is going on, that's the emotion. That's the emotion that we saw from Memory. Wherever Memory is. Where is Memory? I know Memory is up here somewhere. Come on, Memory. Don't be a stranger. There it is. Yeah, it has the emotion of Memory because it's just the emotional looking back on the old times, because it's the backstory of Azrael and the human. This is when we realize, wait a minute, Azrael. It was Azrael all this time. Azrael was with the human. We need to remember that this is the one who we just heard about in Undertale. This is the one who went through all that pain. And it's just like the moment of that realization and the emotion. But at the beginning with the piano, with just the singular piano notes, it has just this ever so slightly bit feeling of hope. It's not like sadness. And it's just this hope that's like trying to shine through despite everything else. And it's really good. It's really nice. And then once the strings start coming in, the I feel like at that point in the song, it's almost like, okay, I know you're sad right now, but there's still a battle going on. There's still a battle. You are still in the middle of a conflict right now. You need to get out of this. But the sadness just keeps on going. That keeps on going throughout the whole entire song. It's the dun 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 dun. That keeps on going throughout the whole entire song. It's this ongoing emotion, and it's like the strings are trying to take us out of the emotion, and like, okay, it's still the song, which makes sense because the strings usually provide the tension and come on, let's fight. And but the emotion stays, and then the percussion comes in, and oh my gosh, that's what makes it a battle theme. But it works so well too. The dun 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 dun. The percussion in itself, it feels like it's the moving on. It's the trying to move on. It's trying to get out of this. It's trying to get out of the emotion and trying to get back to that battle. Trying to. So hard. Trying to get back to the battle. Trying to get over it. But the emotion stays. So I'm just imagining like Asriel in tears, trying to be like, no, it's fine. I have to stop you. I have to stop you. I have to get everything. I have to stop you. I can't let this stop me. I can't let my emotions get a hold of me. And then it stops. You know what? That's really good. That's really good. I feel like it almost drags on a little bit at the beginning, but now that I see it, it's just that, come on, let's move on. And then once the percussion kicks in, it's like, okay, we're moving on now, but I can't move on. It's not that simple. I can't just not look back. I gotta at least acknowledge it. And you know what? That's really good. The thing is, though, it's not my favorite song. Yes, it is his theme, and that's like one of the reasons why Finale got to where Finale is. But it's not exactly, I mean, it's obviously already going probably around here, but I think it's gonna stay here. Yeah, I think his theme is going right about here. It's really good. It's really emotional, but I really like Don't Give Up and how it has that perseverance to it. His theme is kind of just like emotional. Let's keep on going. And his theme does deserve a lot better, but my tier list, my rules. So, yeah, there's his theme. And the last theme against Asriel, technically before, last goodbye, we have Final Power. I'm also going to try to fix the tier list. So, I'm going to listen to that and try to fix it. Okay. Short little song, but, man. I know a lot of people don't give this song much credit because it's just Hopes and Dreams in reverse, and just a little bit of Hopes and Dreams in reverse. But this song, like, it has that emotion. It has that feeling of this final act. And it works really well at that. It works really well at doing the da 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 da. And it works. It's really good. And not a bunch of people give this song a lot of credit, which kind of makes sense because it's kind of a short little tiny song that's yeah. But it's a pretty good song. it really, like, in the moment, it's really good for emotion. The thing is, out of the moment, it's kind of just there. Like, I know it does have that final feeling of a final act or something, but it doesn't really have anything else than that. So, I mean, I'm gonna put it above things like Dating Tense and Core and Chill and Amalgam. Well, actually, I might put it just right here above Chill. Because Amalgam, I really like how it conveys the amalgamates. Final Power really works in context, but out of context, it kind of falls flat. Unless, and it's also really specific, like a final act. So, yeah, there's Final Power. Woo! Hey, we're actually getting close to the end, guys. Next up for the next Pacifist Run song, we got Reunited. It's where we're reunited with all our friends, and then we get to go throughout the underground, or, just leave, but, let me go listen to that. Wow, that song was a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. But that song is so bittersweet. It's just like the an ending, in the fact that it's just a bittersweet little song. It's definitely an ending song too, because I'm pretty sure it uses the For the Fans leitmotif. I mean, no, not leitmotif, sound font. I'm pretty sure it uses the For the Fans sound font at the beginning and kind of throughout the song. And that gives it this emotion, and there's so much to say about this song. That was a long song. I'm pretty sure that was like 4 minutes long. But that was a good song. It had this sort of, like, especially with the strings at the beginning, it had this sort of feeling like this is the end. Okay? This is the end. But once the percussion and the bam 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 ba-da-dum bam 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 ba-da-dum bam, and it introduces the Undertale leitmotif, it's like, okay, this is the end, and it's kind of bittersweet, but let's make the most of it. Let's go say goodbye. Let's have our goodbyes. We're reunited, and this is the end, but it's not the end yet. Almost. It's almost the end. That's what we're gonna get from Respite. It's the end. But let's just go say bye to our friends. It really works. At the beginning, I feel like the beginning, before it goes into the percussion and all of that, it almost had this sort of dream-like feel to it. Like, you just woke up from a dream and you're like, ugh, what just happened? Whoa. Which kind of makes sense, because that's going to be how the player is feeling after the whole entire As-Real Dreamer boss fight. This song is really good. And once it gets in, it's very long. So I'm going to miss some things, so I'm sorry. Once we get to the end, there's this little part where it's like dun 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 dun, and that almost feels like it's trying to be emotional, and it's like, oh, we're leaving our friends now. That's kind of sad. But then right after, it's like it goes in with the percussion in again, and it's like, you know what? We might be leaving our friends now, but we had some good times, didn't we? There were some good times, and it was fun. And it's kind of time to move on. It was fun, and we can remember those memories, but it's time to move on. Our adventure is over now. Let's go. Let's go home. Reunited is pretty good. The only thing I kind of have against this song is the sheer length of it. I mean, I get it. It's a song that plays throughout all of the underground. No, not Respite. Although these songs are kind of mixed up sometimes. This is the song that plays throughout the underground when we're reuniting with friends and being like, oh yeah, you know, the surface is open because the barrier is broken, right? Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Also, thanks for, you know, saving us and all that. Oh, no problem, bro. Dab me up. No. It's a good little song. It's a good little jingle to go throughout because it's like this bittersweet, melancholic it's time to leave now, but I don't really want to leave yet song. But it's also really long. It's really long. So I don't think it's gonna go into bestest of the best just because of how long it is. But it's at least gonna go here, which breaks the tier list again. Thanks guys. It's gonna go above Nyahaha and Nga. And here we are. It works very well. Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, I'm on the fence. I am majorly on the fence right now. I don't know if I want to put it above Spider Dance or not. Here's the thing. It's which one do I like listening to more? I like to listen to these songs because they're more of a bop. And yes, this one is kind of emotional, but it drags on for a long time. So, yeah, kind of it doesn't exactly ruin the emotion, but it could be better with its length. These two I would definitely much rather listen to. So yeah. All right. There we go. Reunited, and due to time constraints, I guess we're just gonna have to do menu full next time on Undertale OST tier. Alright, riggedy roos, after that mandatory break given to me by my superiors. Menu full, let's go, final stretch. We have about 9 songs left. You guys are doing great. Don't look at the time, It may or may not be 5 hours in. Again, if you're actually watching to this point, thank you. That's very nice. Alright, menu full. This is menu theme, but after you've befriended all your friends, and yeah, it's when your friend, well, your menu is filled with all your friends because of all of the pacifism you've been working on, and this is one of the last pacifist songs, yeah. Alright, well, let's jump into it. Let me listen to that real quick, and yeah, don't waste any time. Alright, shorter than I would have wanted, but dang, this song is... This is a nice little happy track. Like, whenever I listen to it, it's just the Undertale theme, but so lively. It's like so lively and happy. It's like a celebration. It's like the menu theme, but a celebration. And the menu theme is like right here, start menu. I love all of the instruments, and I love how in just like a slight bit of it, all of the instruments fade away, and it's just the duh, 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 because it just gives it so much character. It's such a, I don't even want to say goofy, it's a happy and like little light and fluffy theme. I don't really know what to say about this. This is a nice little theme. This makes me like feel happy, like this is a good theme. It is a little shorter than I would have wanted, but then again, it is the menu theme, and as for the menu theme, it really conveys that feeling of, hey, guess what? This is lively and happy because of all of the friends you've made along the way. Like what this is different from the starting song of this. That was such a long time ago that I ranked that. Wow. But start menu, that was do 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 do. And that was a decent song in itself. I mean, it introduced the Undertale-like motif. But this, well, technically, Once Upon a Time did, but yeah. Menu Full is such a lively and happy theme. It's such a little bouncy, happy theme, and yeah, I don't think I gave this song enough credit. I think I've said that a lot of times in the tier list, but yeah, I don't think I give this song enough credit. It's a nice little happy little bouncy theme. The thing is, it works in context, and it would work in like a full happy little menu starting. But other than that, it doesn't really do much other than it is happy. Sorry, everything's blurry. And yes, I do know that it's kind of hard to see lots of the entries for the tier list, but you know, save the flow. Menu Full, it's a pretty good song. I like this song. Where am I gonna put it though? I think I'm gonna probably put it in Awesome Tracks somewhere, because I like listening to it, but I would like to listen to other songs more. I think it's better than Snowdin Town. Is it better than Hotel? I like the little connection between Hotel and Elevator Jam, which we've seen earlier. Hotel works in a lot more context, and it also works really well as a hotel track. So yeah, I think Menu Full, for being a pretty nice, light and fluffy and happy theme using the Undertale leitmotif, and also the start menu, which is the Undertale leitmotif. But yeah, Menu Full is going in generally the top of awesome tracks. Yeah, really good track. All right, one of the last. We have like three more Pacifist run songs. We got Respite, or Respite. Some people have called it Respite. I'm going to continue to call it Respite because that's how I think it's pronounced. So let me go listen to that real quick. Wow. This is kind of just like reunited in the fact that it felt like Respite feels definitely like melancholic and bittersweet ending theme. Like, I'm pretty sure this has themes from Undertale, maybe? Now, I don't think it actually has the Undertale leitmotif. Yeah, I don't think so. Instead, it does use, I'm pretty sure, some leitmotifs. It sounds very much like that of N ending. In fact, the beginning of the song, where it's dun 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 dun. In the background, you can hear the piano, and it's just playing one chord, and then the same chord, and then the same chord, and then eventually it goes down to a lower chord, and then does that same chord again, and does that same chord again. And that to me kind of just felt like, in the fact of in the context of like ending themes, like an ending, Respite has that ending like theme. It's like you're saying goodbye to your friends, and it's kind of like bittersweet in a way, but it also has this like sort of hopeful undertone to it, and also kind of a little bit like the story's unfinished, but it's okay because it's finished anyways. Like you could have done more, but it's okay because you've done enough. But unlike an ending, where an ending sounds like it is the end currently, Respite kind of feels a lot more like past tense ending. Respite kind of seems more like an epilogue song than an ending song, if that makes any sense. I feel like Respite is bittersweet, a little melancholic, and once it goes doon 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 da 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 da, with a moving piano in the background, I don't know how to say it. It just sounds really nice, sweet, and calming. It's like, this is the end. It's okay. We're good. This is it. We're past the end. This is what it is now. There's no looking back. But it's okay to be a little sad that your story is over now. And I actually looked up the definition of respite, kind of just like in my self-promotion for the alternate universe Undertale Iceberg, where I pretended, in the video, just go watch it. It's actually pretty cool. It's like Undertale, but in a universe where it's only the Genocide route. Go check it out, please. Please. I had a lot of fun making that video. Actually, you don't have to check it out if you don't want to. Kind of like that video, this video is, as well as if you enjoy watching something like this, I am so thankful for you. Thank you for existing. But this is kind of just like, you make the content you want to see, and I'm definitely going to be watching this very video again. So, hey, by the way, Stuffy Cat, future Stuffy Cat, hi. How's it going? Still like Undertale? Good. That wasn't a question. Anyways, yeah, I guess that's kind of sidetracked, but most Undertale videos that I'm going to be making are for myself, and I'm kind of just sharing them with you guys, which is kind of the channel in general. But Undertale, I love Undertale as a game. I love the music so much that I decided to make like an almost 6-hour video explaining all of the tracks and me listening to them and my thoughts on them and me ranking them. So even if this doesn't get many views at all, I'm gonna be happy because I like Undertale content and I like making content like this. Like when I make my Undertale plush series, where I am probably going to be making around 60 plushes for that. If that doesn't get enough, if it doesn't get that much views, like, so be it. I'm going to really enjoy making that, and I'm going to really enjoy looking back on it. It's kind of like Brave Mental Christmas, but that's much more close to my heart. The Brave Mental Christmas is much closer to my heart. Undertale, I just really like as a game and as a franchise and as a music thing. So, yeah. Anyways, sidetrack. Respite's definition is a short period of rest or relief after something, from something difficult or unpleasant. And that makes a lot of sense. We just went through a kind of unpleasant ending. Well, it was a very difficult conflict, and now we got rest and relief from all of that. And you know what? It perfectly captures Respite. So yeah, Respite, it's at least going to be as high as Reunited, but I feel like it can be used in a lot greater contexts. So I think Respite is going... I'm gonna feel bad about... I'm sorry, Death by Glamour, but I'm putting Respite at top of amazing tracks because it has that feeling of it's the epilogue and you can rest now, little one. You don't know you cannot understand what I have sacrificed today. I'm gonna go to my garden and watch the world go by and be the happy, healthy universe. Okay, that was a bad example, but yeah, Respite going top of amazing tracks. Next one, this is gonna be a pretty long one, I'm guessing, that I'm gonna be talking about, because it's the leitmotif king itself. Bring it in, guys. This song is such a credit song. It's such a combination of all the themes, and it works so well. Let me go listen to that real quick, but I'm probably gonna have a good amount to say about this, and if I don't, then sue me, or I'll sue myself. Bring it in, guys. What's not to love? Its use of leitmotifs is absolutely stunning, and it's such a credit song. It's such a celebration, just like Menu Full. Just like Menu Full. Bring it in, guys, is such a celebration and it's like, good job, you got through the pacifist run. Now look at all your friends who are having great times. As I said before, with enemy approaching, dang, where's enemy approaching? Hello? No way enemy approaching got. Where is it? Okay, right here. Yeah, it uses the enemy approaching leitmotif at the beginning, the rum bum 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 rum bum ba da da dum, and it works so well. It works so well because that's a reoccurring theme all throughout Undertale, like even in the True Lab and stuff like that. And yeah, it works definitely as a start, and then it goes And so that's the first leitmotif, and then it goes over to Papyrus, which, I mean, what's not to love? Also, wherever, so the song works with its environments, and it just works without them as well, which is really neat. But with the Papyrus leitmotif, da 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 da, and for all you fancy kids, that's the nyahaha or bone chosel leitmotif. But yeah, it works really well, and it does convey this feeling of a racetrack or driving a car. And then, of course, Sans with his tricycle, which actually brings up something really interesting. Sans has a leitmotif in this song, but not from his song. It has the ra-pa-pa-pa-da-da-da-da-da, which, that's in reference to a different leitmotif that we're going to be seeing later on. I'll just tell it to you right now. It's Megalovania. Yeah, Megalovania is in this song as a little leitmotif. And you would think that it would be like the actual Sans, like, it's like Megalovania, but in the style of Sans as a tiny little leitmotif. And it works pretty well too, because it's like, haha, it's Sans, and he's driving a tricycle somehow faster than Papyrus is riding a car. And also, like, just the credit sequence in itself is amazing, because it's so in character for all the characters. I always smile when I see King Asgore trimming a hedge in the shape of Papyrus's head, which is, of course, something that he talks about. And Papyrus even talks about wanting to drive a car down the highway, feeling the wind through his hair. Whatever. But yeah, we already got then Megalovania. Then it transitions into the Snowdin leitmotif, or Snowdin town leitmotif. Works really well. It makes you remember Snowdin, and just a little bit, it reminds you that it's a game, using a little bit of 8-bit 8-bit sound fonts. But it's also just such a good credit song, like I said. A little nitpick, but I guess it's in character. Whenever we get to the Nga leitmotif, I always miss when it comes in, because it's like, it always seems like it's a beat off. But that makes sense for Undyne, because Undyne is very unpredictable. And of course, at the beach, Undyne and Alphys are sitting together, and we get to hear the Nga leitmotif. And I really like the use of the electric guitar as well. And the sound font for the beginning of this, guess what? It has this sort of beach feel to it. It works very well. It keeps on going with the Nga. Doesn't really have any waterfall, but you know, that's okay. That's not really a song that you would per se hear in a sort of credit song where it's like a celebration. That's kind of a slow song anyways. Which makes sense why coming up there's no another medium, and instead there's core. Of course, we have almost an identical intro to Death by Glamour, but of course it's a little bit slowed down. Well, no, it's just a little bit changed, because obviously we can't fit in the entirety of Death by Glamour into a credit sequence. But Mettaton will definitely try as hard as he can to get this Death by Glamour in, and it works very well. The do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, which introduces the Death by Glamour leitmotif, of course, and also the core leitmotif, but that doesn't matter anyways, because also, I just gotta say, the transition between Death by Glamour and core, I just noticed it now. It's the Mettaton clapping sound. Whenever Mettaton is like, alright, let's give our glamorous contestant a hand, and then it uses the clapping sound, it's just that, but that's so good. That's so good. It's so good. It's so great. It's so great. I'm so happy about that. Then, of course, we got core. Core works so well here because it's an upbeat and energetic theme, and so perfectly. What part of core is used? Well, the main part, and then the part that I talked about earlier, making me feel actual emotions. The da 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 da. And I like how it just gives reference to that, because I love that part of core. But then it makes sure that, hey, this leitmotif is here, but we still got control. We still have control, because it cuts off that emotional part. And it's like, guess what? We still got control. We good. And then it goes into the piano with the Undertale leitmotif, the dun 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 dun. Wait. Dun dun dun. Okay, okay. Absolutely brain dead. Okay, that's a little harsh. My brain has been thinking about the start of that so wrong. The little piano part is not the Undertale leitmotif. That's Bergentruckung or Asgore. I am pretty sure, yeah, that's Asgore. I think my brain just connected the fact that it's a piano with reverb to it and was just like, oh yeah, that's the Undertale leitmotif. Cool. No, it's actually the Asgore leitmotif. It's dun 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 dun. Wow, I feel so silly right now. I can't believe that. Okay. Anywho, that's really cool. Bergentruckung or Asgore leitmotif. And then it transitions into what I would say is a much more happier and jovial, but still relaxed and comforting version of Fallen Down, wherever that is. Yeah, of Fallen Down. And then finally we get the last part, an 8-bit rendition of the Undertale theme. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Wait. Okay, I'm doing it wrong. Bum 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 da da da. And it comes in with the strings and other instruments to finish off with a da 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 da. And in game it gets cut off. But just that by itself, it works so well as a ending to credits or an ending to a story. So much that I actually used it as the little credit transition of the end of my Brave Mental Christmas, because it just works really well. It starts off normal and just a little bit emotional, but then it's like, well, it's the end now. Deal with it, I guess. But it has, the end, it's almost like a sort of cliffhanger, almost. But it's, I don't know how to say this, but it's like a resolved cliffhanger. Which isn't a cliffhanger, but it is. That doesn't make any sense, but that's what it makes me think of. Yeah, bring it in, guys. Without a doubt, great song. Such a great song. It's going in bestest of the best. It's probably, it's getting better than all of these themes because it uses leitmotifs from most of these. I think I'm putting it, Hopes and Dreams is really good fight theme, but I think Bring It In, Guys gets right here in the third place for bestest of the best because it's such a good theme. It's such a good credits theme, and it works so well with its use of leitmotifs. Yeah, it's going in third as of now, at least. Because now, last Pacifist Run song, last Hopes and Dreams, last As Real Dreamer, we have Last Goodbye. Alright, let me go listen to that real quick. Last Goodbye is the final song. Last Goodbye is the last goodbye. Last Goodbye is so good. It brings the hype and awesomeness of Hopes and Dreams and mainly Save the World and goes crazy. It's this huge celebration, and it is this last goodbye. I personally love the introduction of the. It's so good. It's so good. I really love that introduction, almost as much as I love the little washing machine? Yeah, washing machine of a song that might play when you fight Sans intro. Last Goodbye is so good. Last Goodbye is such a homage. It is such a we had a fun time, didn't we? Thank you for watching. That's what I'm getting from this song. And I gotta tell you, that piano in the middle of the song, it is such, if it was shorter, then I would think a little less of it, but since it took up a good amount of the song, it's just so beautiful. It's almost like reminiscent of, hey, these are our memories. That was some fun times, wasn't it? There was some ups, there was some downs, but it's the end now. It kind of gives me Until Next Time vibes. That part at least. And then it just continues it doing that. Okay, I kind of forgot how the piano part goes, but I'm pretty sure it goes something like that. I mean, it uses Save the World, Hopes and Dreams, and Undertale leitmotif, and also Your Best Friend, but I'm just gonna chalk that up to it's Flowey. It's Asriel Dreamer who's supposed to be doing this, so it makes sense why Your Best Friend is there. And also, that's a pretty hype part of Save the World, so I don't think there's any... I mean, there is, I guess, a good amount of narrative weight to that, because, I mean, Flowey is aware that this is a game, so I guess that's kind of cool. But just the piano, it's such a nice little part. It's such a nice little... Whenever I heard it, I was like, this is the part of the song right now. That's like, this is the end. We had some fun times, and that was a really fun time, and we can be happy that happened, but you need to understand that this is the end. This is the end of our adventure. This is the end of our journey. And it's so good. And then, I don't know why, don't ask me why, the that part always gets me emotional. I don't know why. That part makes me want to cry almost. Oh, Stuffy Cat's a little baby. No. Okay, hear me out. I don't know why. It just makes me emotional. It's like a flashback almost of all of the crazy things. Like, remember this that happened? You went on a hangout with Papyrus. You went on a dinner date with Sans. You fought a robot. You made a cake, kind of. You went and rode a boat with a river person. You did so many crazy things. And that's what I get from the but at the end, it's like, wow, we had some crazy adventures, but it's the end now. It's the end, isn't it? Of course it is. And then, of course, at the end, the dun 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 on the piano, that is what ends Undertale. That is the thanks for playing. Thanks for playing Undertale. And it's such a resolve. It's such a meaningful and good resolve. Last Goodbye is such a good song. It's such a good song. It perfectly captures, possibly even better than Bring It In, guys. Well, they're two different songs for two different purposes. Last Goodbye is a great song for being a last goodbye of Undertale. Bring It In, guys, is a great song for being the credit roll, basically. Last Goodbye, all that being said, it's so good. It's going in bestest of the best. I know you guys might be thinking Stuffy Cat has gone crazy. He does not even know what he's ranking anymore. He's lost his marbles. Maybe I have, but I know Last Goodbye is a dang good song, and it works so well. It's the last goodbye, and it's even emotional, and it's going above hopes and dreams, but not above Bring It In, Guys. Bring It In, Guys is really good with leitmotifs, so good that it's awe-inspiring. Last Goodbye is so good as the last goodbye, though. It's such a good last goodbye for the pacifist run. You are done. You're okay now. And this is the end. Aren't you happy? Oh, I didn't even say that about Undertale. I didn't make the little Frogget reference. The Undertale, I was like, aren't you happy now? Aren't you happy? You're finally gonna be free. And last goodbye is, well, aren't you happy? It's over now. Aren't you happy? Well, that's the end. At least that's what I would like to say. But we got some great tracks. Sadly, from not such a fun and awesome route that many people... It's a controversial route, but has some really good tracks to it. The Genocide route. Yeah, we're going into the Genocide route songs now. Now, I know, like, we are not going to rank separately, like, genocide renditions of, like, Snowy and Another Medium and Core and stuff. No. Instead, we're just going to do the rest of the songs, starting with But the Earth Refused to Die. This is the song that plays when you're like, oh crap, wait, Undyne's not dying. Wait, what? Oh no. And Undyne gives this whole monologue about how she's refusing to die because for the fate of monsters and humans, she has to strike you down. So I'm going to listen to that real quick. Yeah. Gives me chills. This is a really good song. So this is, like I said, this is the song before Battle Against a True Hero. Whew, that's going to be... But the Earth Refused to Die it's such a good song on multiple levels. So it does the and it's kind of like Bergen Truckin'. It's the Bergen Truckin' of Battle Against a True Hero. By the way, I didn't really say this about Bergen Truckin' earlier, but the translation of Bergen Truckin', wherever that is, dang it, where's Bergen Truckin'? Oh, there it is. Bergen Truckin', translation of that is King of the Mountain, I believe, and that works very well for Asgore, so that's cool. And also, guess what? But the Earth Refused to Die shares a leitmotif with Bergen Truckin', I believe. And you know what? That's also really cool because that's like Undyne is taking almost like a piece of advice from Asgore and using that. And But the Earth Refused to Die, I would say, works even better than that of Bergen Truckin'. It sounds so heroic. And it sounds like it sounds so heroic. The background, the vocals, it sounds like you are going to do a heroic action, or you're against somebody who is about to be very heroic in their actions. And it also has a sort of like tension because you know this person is a lot more powerful than you think just because of their heroicness. And I think that works very well for But the Earth Refused to Die. But the Earth Refused to Die, even the name, it's how Undyne is saying, I feel like my body is splitting into a million pieces, but I can't just let my friends down. I can't let Asgore, Papyrus, all of them, Alphys, all die because I refused and because I just died like that. Just like that in one single hit. No. I feel like my body is splitting into a million pieces right now.
but I have this burning feeling that's telling me that I won't die. For the fate of monsters and humans alike, I will strike you down. And as well as many people say that Battle Against a True Hero is the track when you realize that you're not the hero of the story anymore, I would argue to say that Let the Earth Refuse to Die is the track that tells you and is where you realize, oh no, I'm not the hero of my own story anymore. I'm the villain. Yeah, Let the Earth Refuse to Die. It's already going above Birkentrucken. And because I don't want the tier list to be split, it's going to go in Amazing Tracks because it works really well. I would even put it higher. I'm putting it higher than, can you even call this a hotel? I'm putting it before, okay, can you really call this a hotel? Dog Song. Yeah, I think it works here. I like Another Medium and Core more than this, but this works so well. This works so well. This is the track that truly tells you you're no longer the hero and you are going to be battling against a true hero very soon. Speaking of which, this song is gonna break me probably. Who knows? I don't know. Battle Against a True Hero. Let me go listen to that before I start talking about it, but I'm probably gonna have a good amount of stuff to say, so yeah. The wind is howling. Oh my gosh, Battle Against a True Hero is just as good as it has always been. This song is so good. It perfectly captures the feeling of you fighting against somebody who thinks that they are the hero or are the true hero. Chills every single time I hear those first notes on the piano. The bum 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 bum. I noticed at the beginning with the piano, it almost seemed like the beginning with the piano was a little rushed. Almost like it was like a little misclicks on the piano. It seemed a little jammy a bit. And I feel like that really works because it's not like Undyne was preparing for this. Yeah, she's the Royal Guard, but she wasn't preparing to be in this specific fight right now. So it would make sense that as she's trying to muster up all of her strength, she's just a little bit off balance. But then once we get into the true it's not even really that violent. A good amount, like when it's the second half of a melody and it's like the heroic part of it, it definitely feels more violent in those, but this theme seems a lot more like Undyne is well put together and thinking this through. It seems like whoever you're fighting against is taking on the role of being a true hero and deciding not to be hasty with their actions. They are being careful and being put together so then they don't mess us up. And it's so good. It has this sort of opposing heroicness to it. Like, if you think that you're the hero, you're mistaken. Because this person thinks that there's so much of a hero that you can see it, you can hear it in Battle Against a True Hero. Whoever you're fighting against does believe that they are the true hero of this story. And that's what makes this song so tense and tragic. It has this emotion to it, and it's so great. Like, this is such a good fight theme as well. Like, it's really good at being a fight theme, especially with the fact that there's the dun 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 when we get to the da 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 section. It's really good at being a fight theme, but it's so emotional and tense too. It's like, this is serious.
It's like along the lines of Asgore. Yeah, it's like along the lines of Asgore type of tenseness. Like, this is a serious battle. Put your game face on, because this is stuff is going down right now. Something that I really enjoyed was once we got into the dun 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 dun. It's just the piano and reverb, and the chords in the background make it so sad. It's so sad. It's like that's the point in the song where it's like Undyne remembering her friends and how they're gone now, and after that it just rises into the da 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 da. Also, yes, that's the Mitsuda lick. I believe that's what it's called. Yes, I got that from the same guy who I've been talking about, Asgore. He's pretty cool. I like watching his content. It's like the emotional introduction of the that part, and then afterwards once it goes into the heroic trumpets, it's like I'm doing this for them. It's like I am going to finish this battle, and I'm going to defeat this monster for my friends because they couldn't. And that's so great. That's so great. This is such a good theme. I mean, are you surprised? It's battle against a true hero. I mean, I even made a little, just like Asgore, which you can tell where this is probably going by what I've said so far. But just like Asgore, I made a little remix of this song, and it's just that good. It's just that good. Yeah, it's going up here. Heck, it's going higher than Hopes and Dreams. And it's going as the highest fight theme as of right now, if we're not counting Finale as a fight theme. It works so well as a theme against you and somebody who thinks that they're a true hero. And I know that's really specific, and I've held songs back because of their specificness, but this one just works too perfectly at being what it was made for, that it's going in Bestest of the best, no doubt about it. Next up, very similar to that of Battle Against a True Hero. Also, I forgot to say this about Battle Against a True Hero. I'm pretty sure it has the Ruins leitmotif. So, that's cool. Power of Neo, using the Battle Against a True Hero leitmotif and theme. Let me go listen to that real quick. Alright, Power of Neo. So, Power of Neo is the song that plays when Mettaton Neo is standing in your way. You're sadly probably not going to be able to hear much of the song, but it is a pretty short song too. It's nothing near as long as Battle Against a True Hero. But this is a really great song too, and it tells a lot about Mettaton. So it has that but in the Mettaton glamorous sound font. And that works really well for Mettaton, because I feel like it's also really overdramatic, which, once again, if you've heard me talk about Mettaton songs, which you probably have by now, Mettaton is really overdramatic and all he really does, so it makes sense for it to show in Power of Neo. But the lower part of the song, as I started to focus on that, the doom 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 doo doo doom 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 doo doo doom 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 doo doo doom 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 doom, or something like that, it makes this song actually serious. It makes, unlike many other Mettaton songs, it has the over dramaticness of it, but it's like justified by the seriousness under the serious undertone of the song. Also, the second time the is played, it's like in a higher pitch, so it's almost like, once again, Mettaton is over dramatizing his power, which is so tragic because if you know, in game he is defeated with one hit,
And it's such a good song. It's a really good song in context of Mettaton and out of context of Mettaton. It's a song of a character who is trying to be that true hero, but is overestimating themselves and underestimating the enemy. Like, this is a pompous and almost arrogant rendition of the song. Like, Battle Against a True Hero at least has a little bit of respect for the enemy. This one is like, ha, I'm gonna get you now. You have no idea what you're dealing with. And then it falls flat. So that's really interesting. I don't wanna you know what? What song can I put in? You know what? Ending is going in Amazing Tracks just because I want space in Awesome Tracks, because Power of Neo is going somewhere in Awesome Tracks. It's going, I think, okay, it's going higher than Live Report. Yeah, I think it goes right about here. It's in the same tier as Oh My, which makes sense because Oh My is Mettaton's rendition of the 3-note Toby Fox Danger theme, but kind of fails as that as well, which I still think is really interesting. But Power of Neo is Mettaton trying to be a true hero and kind of falling flat. But I do really think that Ruins and Chop, I would rather listen to these songs, and also they have actually, I don't think they have as much narrative weight to it, but I would much rather listen to these songs, especially because this one's kind of short. But Power of Neo, still really good song. And now, the song that you may or may not have been waiting for this whole time. It's the 100th track of Undertale itself. It is the Funny Sans Bone Man fight theme, Megalovania. Let's listen to this real quick so that I can get my thoughts on it. Hey kid, you wanna have a bad time? Okay, it's Megalovania. I don't know what I was expecting. It's a really good song. No matter what memes you try to make of it, Megalovania is a banger. The thing is, Megalovania is so... The little problem I have a little bit with it is that a lot of people seem to say that it's Sans' fight theme, right? I mean, and in a way, it definitely is. But I think before I start to continue talking about this, we should have it in the context of a very good fan theory, which, yes, I get it, it's a fan theory that I have, that Megalovania is not Sans' fight theme, it is the character's fight theme. Like, Megalovania is a play on the word megalomania or megalomaniac, and the definition for that word is a person who is obsessed with their own power. And in the Genocide route, that's what you are. That is you obsessed with your own power. The power over Underground, or your LV, or your EXP, or your power over the game. That's what a megalomaniac is. And also, Sans is the one who starts the fight, and whenever we start a fight with somebody, we're the first to attack, and it's their theme that plays. So when Sans attacks us, that would mean that our theme would play, not his. So technically his theme would still be a song that might play when you fight Sans, which is why it exists at all. And Megalovania, and that would make a lot of sense, because guess what? Megalovania does not have any leitmotifs to Papyrus, or Nyahaha, or Heartache, or anything like that, unlike the Super Smash Brothers thing, but Toby Fox had to add those in because it was supposed to be Sans' fight theme. But in this, I very much believe that Megalovania is the character's fight theme. So if we go along with that, then I feel like we can respect the song a lot more, at least in my opinion. But of course, this whole entire tier list is my opinion. So that out of the way, Megalovania is such a hype song.
At first, it catches you off guard because it's the but then the guitar starts coming in, and then the percussion, and it completely catches you off guard, like whoop. This is a hype song. This is an absolutely hype song. This is such a hype song. I can't even explain it. It's so great. I don't even know what to say about it. It's a very hype song, and you know what? It's very good at being a hype song, and in the context of it being for the character, it makes sense why it isn't really in any other themes or leitmotifs, and it's kind of just a standalone song. But the song is also such a realization and a reality check for your own player, because the song is so violent, it's so brash, and yeah, it's hype, but it's so violent, it's so bang, 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 especially with the percussion in the background. It's such a violent song, and that really goes to show this is what you've become. You have become this megalomaniac. That is what you are now, whether you like it or not. And as well as I would like to say that part is a little bit emotional, I feel like it's almost parodying the emotion and instead not really giving off that real sense of emotion. And that's so interesting, and that's so cool in context of this is your theme. This is your theme now. This is the theme of the player in the genocide route after they have caused this much harm to the underground and all of this. It's not Sans' fight theme. You are fighting Sans. That is definitely true. Like, even the song itself, it makes you feel so versatile, and it makes you feel powerful almost. Like you're fighting against something really powerful, but that powerful thing may just be you. And you have to realize at some point you have become this megalomaniac, doing things just because you think you have to, because you can. So all that being said, I think we already knew where our megalovania is going. Let's be real. It's going above Your Best Nightmare, Hopes and Dreams. It's not going above Battle Against a True Hero. Sue me. Yell at me in the comments. Actually, please don't yell at me. I worked too hard for this. Well, I guess I can't control you. But I like Battle Against a True Hero a little bit more than Megalovania. Megalovania is so misunderstood in my opinion, and also so memed on, that I feel like it fits here on the tier list instead of... And that way we can actually give a song that I feel like is really good a lot more respect. So, yeah, Battle Against a True Hero is going above Megalovania, but of course it's an S tier. I mean, let's be real with ourselves. Alright, so we're getting a little close on time, but, last song here. It's a short one, but it's such a beautiful track. Good Night. Let me go listen to that real quick, and as we close up our final entry on the tier list. Wow. What a pretty and nice end to the Undertale tier list. Good Night is just the Undertale leitmotif, and basically an extended version of the final part of Last Goodbye, but as its own song. And you know what? I'm glad Toby Fox added this at the end of the tier list. No, I mean the end of the Undertale OST. Because this song is so nice. This song is so pretty, beautiful, and it encapsulates that feeling that I got from Last Goodbye of, this is the end now. Relax. This is truly the end. And I feel like Toby Fox almost had to add this at the end of the tier list. I mean, gosh, at the end of the Undertale OST, because Megalovania is a great song, and it really shows all of that off. But once we're done with the whole entire OST, the highs, the lows, the Tem shops, the Uwaso holidays, all of that, once we're done with all of that, it's good night. Good night. it's a really resolving song. And it can be used in so many good contexts as well. This could be a chill song. It could be a song to cry to, a song to look back on the past and smile to. I mean, heck, this is I'm pretty sure my second favorite Backrooms Ending series that I made, because it can be used in such an emotional context, but at the same time it works so well as the 101st song of the Undertale OST. And you know what? It's going up here right alongside of Premonition, just under Premonition. Actually, yeah, it's gonna go over Premonition. It's such a nice resolving song. And it really works with that Undertale leitmotif. To think that just a little bit ago, I was looking over Once Upon a Time, the beginning of the Undertale leitmotifs, and now we're saying goodnight with the end of the Undertale leitmotifs. Well, that's the Undertale tier list for you. Yeah, that's all of the songs. You can screenshot now or whatever you want to do. I'll get that out of the way if you want to. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you stuck around this long in the point in the video, I just want to say thank you so much. This was such a fun little project for me to make, and I'm glad I did it, because I really am passionate about Undertale music. If you can tell by now, and I'm really passionate about Undertale in general. So, all that being said, I guess some final thoughts for those who are still here. Top of the tier list, finale. Bottom of the tier list, ooh. Technically, true bottom of the tier list is Uwaso Holiday. In Rather Not Listen tier. The song that I thought was going to get a lot higher but got low. I would probably say Gula Day. I thought Gula Day was going to get a lot higher because that's my favorite song that Napstablook made, but it doesn't really have any narrative weight to it, so that makes sense. The song that I thought was going to get lower but actually got a lot higher than I thought, Heartache, and the song that surprised me the most, Oh My, because upon further inspection, Oh My is Mettaton trying to use the 3-note Toby Fox Danger theme. So, all that being said, I hope you enjoyed this video if you watched. Thanks for watching. Thank you to Jaru for inspiring me to do this. Thank you to Toby Fox for making all of these absolute great tracks. Like I said before, even the lowest of Uwaso Holiday, it's still a great song. So thank you to Toby Fox for all of that. Thank you. I can't believe that I'm saying this right now because it kind of seems a little disrespectful, but thank you, God, for letting this work out well. Thank you to, I'm pretty sure I put this at the beginning, but for all of the songs that you're going to be hearing in the background of this video, or you've already heard in the background of this video, I'm taking them all from Misaki's Undertale music. So if you want to go listen to those, go check her out. Thank you to Abby, who I'm listening to all these songs on. And without further ado, thank you for watching, and have a great rest of your day.